Oh, there we go, guys. Welcome to the stream. It's Friday the 7th. It's 11 o'clock. 7th of August, 2020.
Hello.
It's the 7th what?
Good morning. The 7th what?
No, I just said, oh, welcome, it's the 7th, and it's 11 o'clock. 7th what? 7th. 7th heaven? 7th hour? Do you want sandwiches for breakfast? Or do you want a yogurt? Three, two, one, pick! Hi, Sven.
These sandwiches. Ooh, you want to try toasting them?
Wait, sorry?
You want to try toasting them?
Sure, let's experiment.
3, 2, 1, pick.
I see what you did there. I see what's happening here. Oh, I was gonna change something with Moobot, but I forgot. There's still time. Got a sudden craving for a sandwich like that. That's the drawback of me having headphones on. You can't hear the elevator music when it's on. I mean, it's not on now, but if it were, you couldn't hear it.
Let's see.
Good morning, Donut.
Good morning.
Dojian_resubscribes. 34 months.
Oh.
A woman in labor suddenly shouted, shouldn't, wouldn't, couldn't, didn't, can't. Don't worry, said the doctor. Those are just contractions. Jux.
Det gör det.
Du,
Det gör det. Ja.
du vet, jag skulle ju ringa innan, men titta på det här jädra telefonnumret. Det kommer jag ju inte fram.
Har du fram på det?
Nej.
Det är mitt.
Har vi inte fram på det? 0721 600 400.
Men du hittade hit, så det gick ju bra.
Jag körde på GPS.
Amen.
Ja, men det är mitt nummer.
Ja, det
Det
är klart.
stämmer.
Nej, då.
Det var jättekonstigt.
Nej, skit, nu är jag här. Nu är jag här i alla fall.
Ja.
Ja, där fick jag ingen kontakt. Det var öppet, men det var ingen som... Men nu har du fått ditt
Ja,
paket.
tack så mycket.
Hej med er. Trevlig dag.
Hej, detsamma.
Wait a few seconds. Dojan resubscribes for 34 months. A woman in labor suddenly shouted, shouldn't, wouldn't, couldn't, didn't, can't, or said a doctor. Those are just contractions.
Oh, it's a grammar joke. It's a linguistics joke. They're contractions. Should not is a contraction of the words should and not. Took me a while.
Alpha. Thank you for being the smart one.
Nice though. That was the
this?
weirdest delivery man.
Yeah.
He
One?
knocked once and just opened the door without waiting.
In his defense, he's probably been in like knocking on the other doors and they've been all locked. So he's like, everything is locked, everything.
No, he said that he went over there. The door was open, but no response. So he did the same over there. He just knocks,
Super weird, dude.
opens the door, and
Shouts
like,
in.
hello.
I mean,
waltz straight into someone's home.
he got things done.
And he also went like this close to me, like,
Yeah, he was weird.
yeah.
Absolutely
He
weird.
was way too close. He just went in. It's like no COVID-19 respect whatsoever. No respect of privacy. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
classic.
That was,
Classic delivery, man.
no, I've never experienced anything like that, and I was extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But anyway, here's my ball.
Is it your ball?
It's my ball.
Should we go and pump it right away?
It is complicated.
I assume.
It's a complicated setup. I would love to do it right away after we've had breakfast.
Let's do it.
That number does not work. My phone is on. That is the absolute correct number. No, that's the right number. But we're moving on. It was weird.
Yep.
Also, this is sort of weird. Okay, no, I wasn't done. One more thing. If you're a delivery person, why would you like tell someone like, "Oh wow, it's been such a hassle delivering to you"?
Yeah.
It's like it's your job.
Yeah.
It is your job to deliver my package to me. If it was a hassle for you, like it happens. Why are you gonna like bash me about it? Like it's so rude. Like my address is correct, my number is correct. You found your way here. Like that's not my fault that you're, having issues. That's some people. Like, you chose this job. Now I can move on. Weird dude. I'm very excited to try this toast. hot, out, hot, out, hot.
I think we forgot some avocados on the counter.
Really?
At least they picked one.
Oh, I thought for a second. I thought I saw bites on.
I mean, technically you can eat half of it.
I mean, it's not ripe.
Technically you can eat half of it when it's ripe. Did you only toast one?
Yes.
What if it's tasty?
Then we toast more.
I don't really know what this is going to be tasty. Taste it. Prove me wrong. Good weather today, question mark.
Too hot.
I'll give you that. It said it would be like 24 and sunny. It's overcast. I mean, it's not 12 yet. So, I mean, it's gonna update. It's gonna update.
Clouds are gonna part. Sun will come out.
It's currently 24 degrees though. So warm it is. Boyan agrees with you. That he was a rude mailman.
Thank you.
I do too. I had to wait for someone else to agree with you before I could join the club.
Oh.
So, in case chat disliked your whining, I could be on chat's side and be in the cool club.
I'm trying to be funny.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Slap with a slice of bread. Spouse abuse. Help! Help!
Rude postman, come back.
No.
Save me.
He's not going to save anyone. He's going to come here and complain. That's such a lovely emote. It's like an angry dog.
Yes. Rude Johannes. Yeah. Rude Johannes.
Pills. Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Can you not get him from that side?
Not if there's bananas in the way.
Today is Friday. Which seat can I take? Two chugs of water. Well, that absolutely sucks. You don't want it.
Food.
It sucks so hard. You need to give me 4 more.
Don't steal food from a pregnant woman.
Is it homemade jam?
Yes.
Mm.
You're technically stealing food from your child.
Technically, I'm not stealing. I'm only borrowing because I intend to regurgitate.
Please do not. I don't want that. You can keep it.
Good. So these are toasted by Johannes, which is not as good at toasting as Siri. You could tell
Oh, you
by
only
the...
toasted one side. No?
Yeah? Were you supposed to toast both?
No, you have toasted both.
No?
Really?
No.
I toasted both, but it's probably fine with one side.
One-sided toast. Thank you. Chat, do you like toast? Or do you like your bread fresh? My brain is not turned on today. I believe I'm gonna hit many, many rocks with a lawnmower today. No, not believe, I'm sure of it.
Maybe you should do a wake-up yoga session.
If I'm planning to play hockey this winter, next practice is on Monday, my friend. Super excited. Unless Peanut decides to come out too early.
You won't.
So previously I've been having 2 to 4 practices a week. But this winter I'm gonna take it down to only once a week. At least that's the plan. So I can spend more time with Peanut. And still have time for Siri.
I'm breathing.
Because an ice hockey practice it's about a 4-hour commitment. So that's, I mean, I used to spend 12 hours a week playing hockey. It's a lot of time. So I'm gonna cut it down a little bit. Oh, I never played for Håsedalen. Håsedalen is Division 1. I played Division 4. In my prime. Just kidding. I started playing ice hockey when I was 22. So I've played for 10 years now. You couldn't tell, but I have.
Don't bash yourself.
I'm just joking.
It's a Lego joke. That's very empty. Do we finish the blue ones?
Yeah.
We go through a lot of copies.
It's not that I couldn't open it, I'm just worried that the packaging will break in an ugly, uncontrolled manner.
Unnecessary.
Yep. I just had to prove my manliness and say I was stronger than that. But then I have to prove my intelligence by saying I thought better of it.
Oops. Oops.
That's a lot of coffee.
Jelly. Look at how it jiggles. Look how jiggly it is. Jiggly.
Wow. That's so jiggly.
I made this. It's my first jelly.
So our regular season starts 1st September, but we have 4 pre-season shifts. 3 this week, 3 the coming week, and 1 the week after. So it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm not sure I can join on all of them. Nor I'm sure that I should.
Are you in the super view now? Or
Middle.
Are you?
Middle. Oh,
I
there's
thought you said you couldn't.
linear, wide, and super wide. I mean
Now you're in
wide.
So you guys can see my head today?
Hopefully.
Don't close it. Why are you close it?
I was going to throw it away, realizing that nope,
Your brain really isn't awake, is it?
it really isn't.
Can I help you?
Cannot.
Are we done? You don't want more sandwiches? You're good?
We've
We've had 3.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm full.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm full.
Okay.
Dojan says, that belly is big. If Peanut come out smaller than 3 kilos, I will be shocked. I will be shocked.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be, pretty average. It's like I was. That's what I think. He's gonna be an average baby when he comes out.
Mm.
That color is so cute. Klarbergs red.
Mm. So these are cherries from our cherry trees. The series made jam out of them.
Sour cherries.
Epic. Not only is it very rewarding, but it's also very tasty. Good morning, Ronan.
By the way.
That's so weird. A little hiccup.
Vill ni inte ha en pollentablett idag? Nej.
Maybe. Have we been having poopy internet this entire time? I think I forgot to connect the phone. Oh yeah, I restarted the backpack. That's why. Give me a second here. Oh yeah, Doran, it's probably been okay before, but you should see. We'll see. If you can't notice the difference, well, then that's a good thing, I guess. He's so jolly about.
Looking if the thermos was clean and there were whole coffee beans just
Chilling.
chilling at the bottom. This guy's
Yeah.
not the bunch. Made me giggle.
That's better. How does the stream look now, chat? Is there any difference? Looks good. Well, that's good. So, Jaguar is the next voter for Peanut Poll. And he's voting that Peanut will be born tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Exciting stuff. So we have a little gamble going on in our communities. Siri. If you're brand new, hi and welcome. My name is Johannes. This is Siri. Siri is also streaming on Twitch. She plays video games and stuff like that. I mostly do garden work. I also game sometimes. And we're having our first child that is due in 18 days. And we have a vote going on whether or not he will be born early or late. And if Ronan would be so kind, he could link you, so you can also vote if you want to. You vote with your Twitch username, so the bot can like interact with it and stuff. So we can see like who voted for today and who voted for that day and stuff like that. That too. And the winner gets to be right.
I voted for the 27th. Johannes voted for the 11th.
Yep.
So Johannes thinks it's going to be 2 weeks early. I think it's going to be 2 days late.
Yep.
So Johannes was born 6 weeks early, which is very early.
Are we in week 37 or 38?
We're in week 38. It is 37 plus 2. So 37 weeks and 2 days have passed. But
So he is 37 weeks old.
the 38th
Yeah.
week.
Okay. So then the command is still right.
Yeah. And technically, he's 2 weeks. Like, you start counting 2 weeks prior to the, like, conception date. So technically, he's only 35 weeks old in 2 days. And even that guess, that's just a guess. Because they can't know the exact date just by, like, looking at the size of the baby. That's what they do. They're like, okay, right now, he is about this big. They look at the ultrasound and they say, so he should have been born, or he should be this old, and yeah.
So it's not an exact science you're trying to say. Wikipedia asks,
Very far from exact.
how does it feel to be parents?
Weird.
Great.
Great. Weird. Exciting. A new what do you say?
Part of life.
A new section. Part. It's a better word for it. Stage. A new stage of life. Going from having cared for really no one but yourself for your whole life to caring for someone else.
I think you have it a little bit twisted. You still talk in the terms of... you're not wrong. This is opinion and this is like mindset and it's very loose. I don't mean to insult you in any way. But it isn't taking care of someone. It is getting to share your life with someone. It is like getting a second boyfriend or a pet. It's not about taking care. Taking care is what you do, what you have to do. But spending your life with someone is what you get to do. Right?
It would be better if you said, like, this is how I feel. Or, like, this is how I look at it. Instead of saying that the way that I've looked at it or that I said it is wrong. Like, and I might listen to what you're saying and be like, yeah, that's how I feel, or but couldn't put the words on it, or maybe I changed my mind. Maybe I'm like, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I was saying that the taking care of someone else part is wrong. I don't believe in that. Because if you're going to look at the matrix, oh, how much time am I going to spend for someone else, and how much money am I going to pay for someone else? You bring in so much negativity to it. Because those are chores. And chores for most people are negative. And everyone says, oh, there's a big change becoming parents because you're going to take care of someone for the rest of your life. You have financial responsibility for 18 years at least in Sweden. But that's not why you get kids, to have financial responsibility. That is not a drawback, but it's a circumstance that you have to deal with. It's a fact of being parent. So what you're saying is true, but it takes away from the fact that we will get another person in our life that will love us endlessly if we do things right. And that we get to share all of our success with forever and ever. Please don't see it as me lecturing you what you're doing wrong, but see it as me saying how I feel about becoming parents.
That's what it.
Hi, JD. Oh, shall we get started? Should we fix the ball first? Okay. Box cutter. Can I open it?
Sure.
I don't even remember what color you went for. Hi, Eric. Lovely seating balls.
I like this. Cute design.
Yeah, and that it has like a carrying sack is very cool.
With a zipper on it.
Yeah, why? It's so advanced.
German brand. Oh, it's a German brand. Of course. Just love. What is it with me and loving like German and Finnish things?
Pumps included?
Yeah.
I was going to use the compressor.
Nice.
Can you pull off the
Not as
sleeve?
shiny as I expected. It's a bit more matte.
Mm.
But then with time and use, oh yeah, because in one of the pictures it looks really shiny. That was probably one that was used. So it had gotten like a little worn, a little shiny.
Hi, Fly Guy. Chickling Mat. Hi. Welcome to stream. If you don't mind, some of my moderators are not Swedish, and the community itself is from all over the world. So if you could stick to English, it would be very kind of you.
This will be such a convenient bag for just anything. Keeping this bag.
I mean, the bag is definitely reusable. Not only for the ball.
Nice bag.
I mean, you might end up not wanting to use the ball all year round. So we might deflate it and then... I also just realized that
I think we're going to fall in love with this thing.
if you have a leak, you can just replace the inner ball. Never thought about that. That's good. It's serviceable.
So, we could look at an instruction video, but I think the...
Oh, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. You just put air in a hole and then it's good. But doing it with this one might take 20 minutes. We'll see.
Pump it up. Important notes. Important documents.
So these are the plugs, and that's the filler. And there's like a different adapters.
Which English? Here we go. Warning! Read this operating manual carefully before use and follow all safety instructions. Failure to do so may result in serious injury. Okay. How would you injure yourself? In this case, the manufacturer and distributor will not be held liable for the misuse of the product. I mean, yeah. You know, when people take two of these like Pilates balls and run against each other and then bounce off each other and hurt themselves, or try to stand on it and they fall off and break their neck. Yeah. No, I can't really blame them.
And also, you can go deaf if you overinflate it and it explodes. Maybe you can go deaf. Yeah. I'm gonna say maybe because I don't actually know.
Safety instructions before use. Heavily pregnant women should take particular care when using the glove to prevent accidents caused by the ball's instability. That's funny. I'm getting this specifically because I'm pregnant. But, I mean, I've also wanted a seating ball for a while. The glove is a novel chair and a piece of recreational sports equipment. It's not a children's toy, piece of high-performance sports equipment, nor a medical cure. Failure to follow these instructions may damage your health. The manufacturer and distributor shall not be liable. Okay. The glove is not a toy. Please keep away from children. Well, that's not gonna happen. It will absolutely be used as a toy, but it will not be their fault when they hurt themselves. Please keep pets away from the glove. Make sure there are no sharp objects or edges within a 1.5 meter radius of the glove. Make sure they don't get anywhere close.
Feels like an American company reading that text.
Within a 1.5 meter radius? Like what? Okay.
COVID safe ball.
Okay, when sitting on the ball, avoid sudden movements to the back or sides to prevent injury or losing your balance. It's like, do I need instructions on how to sit on a ball? People with physical or psychological impairments should refrain from using the ball. Aww. The elderly should make sure they have some assistance at hand when using the ball. The glove can hold up to 120 kilo of weight. It's prohibited to use additional heavy weights that exceed the permitted total load. You and I cannot both sit on this ball at the same time. It's a bummer. Make sure the room temperature remains constant. Otherwise, wide fluctuations can lead to a sharp increase or decrease in air pressure. In this case, simply readjust the firmness. This is like overly descriptive. Oh, you already put the ball in the ball?
Yep.
Preparation. Lay the glove ball cover flat on a table with the sip facing up. Open the sip. Take the PVC inner ball that is folded flat and unfold it completely. Roll into a cylinder.
Put it in the zipper hole.
Carefully insert the side of the PVC inner ball without the air hole first into the glove ball cover until roughly 10 centimeters protruding and the air hole is visible.
Just like I've done.
Inflate the glove at room temperature only. Inflating a cold ball can increase the air pressure inside it later on when the room temperature is warmer. Let the glove sit at room temperature for about 2 hours. Warning: do not use an air compressor to inflate the ball, as it significantly increases the risk of overinflating or bursting the ball.
I'm just gonna do the heavy work with a compressor.
Responsibility for overinflated gloves.
If you don't have a sensitive trigger hand, I mean, yeah, if you forget what you're doing, you can absolutely blow it up with a compressor.
Insert the pointed end of the supplied hand pump into the air hole until it is securely in place. Push the hand pump up and down steadily in a sexual motion.
In a medium pace?
In a medium pace, making sure you keep it as centered as possible during the process. Keep the air hole as central as possible between the two sides of the sip. Inflate the glove to about 2/3 of its size. Then continue to push and move the PVC inner ball in the glove ball cover so that it can unfold and adjust itself properly. Important. Adjust the PVC inner ball by pushing and pulling the glove ball cover with the air hole in the middle of the two sides of the sip. If possible, position the air hole closer to the side, where the sip will be closed later on.
So it's easier to get to. Smart.
Once you have inflated the PVC inner ball to about 80 to 90% of the glove fabric ball cover, you can let go of the PVC inner ball. Then close the sip as far as you can. Rest assured, The inner ball is not too small. It can expand to more than twice its size, just like a balloon. We guarantee that you can inflate the inner ball until it completely fills the cover and it will not burst or cause any other problems. The right firmness. Due to production reasons, the PVC inner ball has a smaller diameter than the fabric cover. During the inflation process, you may get the impression that the inner ball is fully inflated and round without completely filling the cover. The ball has the right firmness when there are only slight creases in a few places. Allow the glove to sit for 2 to 3 hours with a closed air hole and then check whether the creases are still there. If they are, try to smooth them out by hand. If that doesn't work, increase the air pressure slightly until they disappear. Warning! Overinflating the ball will invalidate the guarantee. How to close the glove. Remove the pump and insert the plug into the air hole as quickly as possible with the pointed side first. Press the plug firmly into the hole until flush with the ball's surface. When closing the zip, push the PVC inner ball under the zip slider to make it easier to close. With your finger, like so. Then push the zip slider under the protective cover so it cannot scratch the floor.
Hi, Shell Bro. What is this ball for?
Sitting on it.
Yeah. It's like a chair that you can rest in, so it keeps your core balanced and taut and strong. Now I get what they mean. Like this feels like it's fully inflated because it's round,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of slack in the bag.
Yeah.
So I get why they're telling people that, yeah, keep inflating it, it's fine. Because if you're afraid to blow it up and you see these wrinkles, that's thoughtful of them.
Oh yeah, you can wash the whole cover. If it ever gets that dirty.
Only a few wrinkles. Just gonna prepare
More pumping.
with having the plug ready for me. Do you want to pump a little bit? Gotta admit that my arm is a little bit tired. Be careful not to pinch your skin here. It would hurt.
Did you do that?
No. No, I did not. Hi, Olympic.
Pretty firm,
Pretty firm, but
but
there's...
there's still space.
Yep.
Ball.
Should it be completely, I forgot, but should it be completely without wrinkles?
No, slightly wrinkled.
I think this is good. We can
Yeah.
try this.
Ready?
3.
1, 2, 3.
That's good. First try. And then you get a little tool
What?
to take out the plug.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then you zipper it, and you put the zipper... I wonder if the zipper is long enough to do this. Yeah.
So you do not scratch your floors.
It's clever. Now have a sit.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Like in a chair, it doesn't really allow you to have a lot of movement. It doesn't allow you to keep your body active while you're sitting down. You're stationary. You're just sitting in the same position. But when you are on a ball, it allows you to change a little bit how you're sitting. It allows you to move your hips around and your pelvis around. and activates your muscles. It keeps you active even though you're sitting down. It's like you can sit at the PC, but just be. Oh, this is so comfortable. I love this.
Can I see how it looks next to your desk?
Yes.
So it has this carry handle? Which honestly is just so... Imagine vacuuming.
Yeah.
Otherwise you would need to roll the ball around. Now you can just lift it. Because you need 2 hands to lift the ball of this size.
Basically, guys, this is just a Pilates ball, but really fancy.
Oh, it's the same size. So height.
Right, yeah.
So you will be like quite tall.
Yeah.
Try it.
It's a little bit taller. Yeah.
Oh, but it will decompress when you sit on it. No? You come down
bit.
a little bit.
Oh, man.
Is the computer still on?
Okay, bouncing on it is really fun. It's so comfortable. My pelvis is like, oh, thank God. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Professional.
Cam. Yeah, it's the same height. You're in frame perfectly. Almost perfectly. I mean, it's a minor adjustment.
So comfortable. Oh, it is greater than I even imagined.
Yeah. So, if I get it right, this ball is not to replace a chair, but it's to be able to switch it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could use this only if you wanted to. It's creaky. Creaky. I would offer you to try it out, but those pants, they missed. They're nasty pants.
Dirty
They need
pants.
to be washed.
I can put a blanket over it? Huh? No, I've sat on a Pilates ball before. Just kidding. But do you like it? Yeah, you like it.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
It's better than I thought. I mean, ordering things online is scary because what if it's not as nice as you thought, and you can't try it out until you already have it at home. And returning things is.
Can I steal it?
I love the color.
High Hopes.
Cognac. It looks exactly the way that I thought it would look.
High Hopes ask what it's called.
It's a VLUV.
Love.
Love. I don't know if it stands for something or if it's just the name. Love.
It's German, so what could it be?
It's probably something smart. It probably means office seating ball.
Ergonomic office seating ball.
Yeah.
In German. We don't know what it says.
Oh, and saying it's not a toy. It will absolutely be used as a toy. I've already accepted that.
How much is the inner thingy?
In their video, in one of the videos where they show it, at the end of the video, there's a kid running, pushing the ball in front of it, looking extremely happy. It's pushing it through the room.
How much is the inner liner?
I don't know.
$50? Because I mean, for the case to break, you have to do something very weird.
I mean, yeah, it'll probably get stained at some point, and maybe scratched, but
That's true.
But that's just a look thing, so it's not gonna break. It's just it's gonna get worn.
Comes with royalty-free music too. The cracking or the sound it made.
Yeah, royalty-free music.
I'm gonna go outside.
Yeah.
Because the sun just showed up, and I'm very thrilled about that.
Sunshine.
I hope you have a lovely day, Siri. And if you want to spend time inside and make your partner very happy, emotes.
I am going to do a batch of laundry.
Yeah, that's also going to make me really happy.
What was it else that I was thinking about? I'm gonna.
Should I compress?
Yeah. Not too hard. Oh. Ooh.
You're welcome. Look at our collection of bunnies. Yes. Do you think Peanut's gonna like the bunny? Did you put the polar bear and the seal out because they're gonna be toys for Peanut?
I mean, I thought about it, but damn, the amount of time that went into those, I'm not sure I could do it. He will play with everything. Everything is equally fun.
Well,
I don't think he will appreciate the craftsmanship
I think this is not as fun for someone that is 6 months old either.
Right.
This
That's
is
what I mean. Like, he can't even tell what it is. Like, it doesn't matter to him that I've spent days and days and days making those. So yeah, no, they're just there because they're cute, but they're gonna be decorative.
Chickling Mott. Yes, it's a boy. We're having a boy. It's our first.
See, he's moving around a lot.
Anyhow, give me a kiss. Let's eat him.
Don't eat the baby.
Sometimes you just have to eat the baby. Thank you, Chickling Mott. I have a feeling anyone who asks about a kid and congratulates someone is likely 25 or above
Yeah,
in age.
it's probably around.
And I wouldn't be surprised if the person also has a kid themselves.
Yeah.
Or is female of any age. Did I hit any of those guesses, Chickling Mott? And you can remain completely anonymous. You don't have to share anything. You know, it's fine. I accept that too. Let's bring the car key in case I want to mow the lawn underneath it.
Siri
sure I need to.
resubscribes. 29 months. Fire keeping me subbed. Being the best Coco are you?
Aww. Thank you, Siri. You're the best. Fire is good, but you're the best. Oh wait, you can both be the best. 33, no kids. So at least you were of appropriate age. I was right on that. I'm 32. That's what I meant with appropriate age. Best age. Let's not keep the key in. Oh. Oh, let's go. So, I should have said this before. Look at this. Spare parts. So now we even have like all the pulleys and stuff for the lawnmower. Yeah, in case something happens. Very prepared. Set on 2.5. Oh, what is this? Hi, Bernard. So, for those who don't know, Siri, my girlfriend, has a Discord. And on that Discord, she has a food category where you can post what? Food pics, what you're eating, right? And Björnar is really good at that. He posts a lot of food pics. And I always get so jealous when he cooks meat. I mean, I don't eat meat. That doesn't mean I don't want to eat meat. Oh. It's also fun seeing someone that cooks for himself. Makes me happy. Right, Dojan. I think a guy who can cook food is there. I think that's one of the things that impressed that Siri was impressed when we started dating. I think I've never asked her. Maybe she didn't care at all. Maybe she even disliked my food. Thank you for your subscription. 2 months. 2 months is the most important date. Because getting someone to subscribe the first time is easy. But having them come back, that's the difficult part. Thank you for supporting me, my family. Goes to all of you, subscriber or not. Thank you for being here. done this area. I cut this area. I cut half of this area Wednesday before the guest came. So I didn't have time to finish this bit. Two more cuts here. And this area is done. So you're probably right. I am. I am getting them mixed up. Thank you for telling me. Hi Eric. Yeah, for sure. As long as you want it shaved, I can help. Subi. Oh. Hope you're having a lovely Friday. want this corner to look. Not sure yet. Trying out a couple of things. How's life looks, man? Right, Björnar. You can tell that I didn't get a lot of sleep tonight when I make silly titles like that. When I'm tired, that's when I feel like I am the funniest. Most of the time, other people don't think I'm equally funny. But I hope I made someone smile with my title at least. Jump away, little frog. That's better. Thank you. Wait. Is that Ash? Yeah. I mean, this tree is starting to die. Ash dropping leaves the 7th of August is a little bit early. It's been a cold year. You guys know that ash trees generally tend to drop all of their leaves in one night. And it most often drops the leaves during night, so people miss it. The way it works is the first real frost night makes the ash tree drops all of the leaves all at once. And it kind of rains down, so if you're fortunate enough to catch it, it basically rains leaves for a couple of hours from the tree. It's so beautiful. We had that happen midday last year on one of the ash trees outside our house. We had no idea what it was. Like, hello? Why is it raining leaves? See? Another leaf. Now, we're gonna do something new today. We haven't done before. Watch out, little frog. We're gonna make a path. Not with the lawnmower, but there are gonna be a path straight down here. And if I just park it, I think I'm gonna be able to see the steering wheel. then let's just walk this way first and see if there's anything really tall that the lawnmower will bump into. I think we're fine here. Well, that's okay. And then the next question is, how close here can I get? How close to this? There's a rock right here, so can't go much further than this. I see. That's good. And then in the future we might move these rocks so we can get even further in. I think that would be pretty, but for now that will do. That's good because there's nothing in the way that I could tell. Set it to the highest cutting height and see if we can do some cutting here. It might not work. It might be too tall. Hi, Ricky. Hit detection on rocks, where's point? Ragnaroth and Flumson, welcome. Björnar says people usually get more creative when tired / sleepy. I mean, for me, it's definitely a different type of experience being sleepy. Creative in a interesting way. What a nickname. Definitely not the intended use of this lawnmower. Sorry, Stiga, for doing such a thing to your fine machine. Or is it just very tall here? Ooh. Yeah, so there's like a rock here and a rock there. So if I just go a little bit to the right, at least for now, before we level it out. here I remember I put a rock because there's a tree stump sticking up that you trip on when you walk, so that I was gonna remember to do something about it. It's 24, around 24 Celsius today here. So it's warm, but not too warm. Oh, you've had a lot of rain. We have had a very wet summer and cold. Very cold summer. So I'm gonna be greedy and take all the sun I can get for myself. Let's pray for a good end of summer, right? basically fall and spring. Perfect time to be gardening. You get to enjoy the sun's energy, but it's cold in the air, so you don't get so sweaty. Because for me, it's like I try to accept the fact that I am sweaty when I'm working, and just go, because it's not the end of the world. You shower after, and then it's like nothing ever happened. So many folks this year. Like it when I moved up the camera a little bit. It felt like it was angled like so far down. Figured that is better. But you who watch the stream are more than welcome to give opinions. they've been drinking cheap champagne out here. Eating garbage. I'm okay with the champagne, but the garbage. Magnum. Of course I can see it. Hope you're having a fantastic day and thank you for the compliments about the lock. Grasshopper in front of me. I was hoping that he could get out of the way. There. So I don't have to run him over. Oh, frog, not that way. Australia? Really? Nice. I've been once, actually. Yeah. I took a road trip on the west coast 4 years ago. Loved the place. Would definitely go back again. That's the smallest I've ever seen. Or am I wrong? Wasn't that a frog? Yeah, it was. No, it was a moth. But it was a tiny frog. Just a sleeping moth. Are you injured? You don't look so happy. Nice, Andy. We just put them off here. No, go on the white thing. Oh, jump down. That's okay. Yeah, it's not just desert in Australia. was in. I flew to Perth and then drove down to Margaret River to watch the World Surf Tour thingy, and then continued up to Broome before flying home again. Originally the plan was to go to Darwin, but honestly from Broome to Darwin there's not much to see. Unless you like desolate, empty places. A lot of them.
describe it as being more difficult towards the end, and I feel she's just getting stronger.
Det är jag, Kolan. Thank you. I mean, I say though, it's all beneficial, right? Frogs, what do they eat? Flies. And what eats the frogs? Snakes. So if you have a lot of flies, make sure you have a lot of frogs. Unfortunately, you'll get a lot of snakes. But in Sweden, we don't have any deadly snakes. We have one snake that is harmful to sick people and young children. And it's endangered, so it's very few of them. We have a couple here. I've seen a few. But as long as you, like, you'll be able to go to a hospital and you'll be fine. If you would get bitten. They're not very aggressive. Surfer turtle. Oh, and Magnum, thank you for the follow. Oh. Why do I feel like surfer turtle is also Australian? Just gotta feel it. Are they dangerous? Or are they just cute little snakes? So, I'm gonna turn off the machine here for a second and we're gonna walk a little bit. because I haven't been on this part of the pasture for the past 3-4 months because we don't want to ruin the grass. But now all of this is going to be taken down within a few weeks. And I've been using the lawnmower kind of as a design tool to figure out where we would have the most, where we should put the paths that you walk around on. And originally I put this one in, and I've called it the highway because it's a big car road going to the outdoor kitchen. There's a little sofa down there. It's going to also be built a kitchen, a toilet. Going to put up some solar panels and stuff. So it's going to be a more roomy area, sort of like a more, more like a place you hang for hours. Maybe even put a fridge out there for the beer, you know. But this path, this big wide path, unfortunately makes it less cozy being out there. So the new plan is to move the road from here down here. So that's what I did the first cut to my left. The plan is for the wide road to go here straight up and then continue along the stone wall all the way down and then go straight up that way instead of coming in this way. And the reason behind that is if we let the grass grow here to 60, 70 centimeters, it basically hides this stone wall. And I think it's the most amazing, beautiful thing. It's built by hand, approximately 400 or 500 years ago. So it's a very, very cool stone wall, in my opinion. And if we have a road here, there will be no grass, and therefore the wall will be visible. Plus you'll be able to walk next to it, which is nice. So not going to have that road, going to have this one. But I want to be able to walk around the property that way. So I'm going to cut a narrow footpath, for lack of better word. And I think that is going to go all the way in here under the trees. So it's going to be sort of here on this side, because this is not for vehicles, this is just for foot traffic. So it's going to be like here. Let's see if there's any rocks here, or if I can do this. I mean, I should really go and get the machine to do this, the weed whacker. And the question is, which side of this stone should we be? And also, like, should we even be on this side of the stone? Should it be even closer? So that the path follows the rock line. So it's as close as possible to the rocks. Comes up here. And honestly, it could go on the inside here before it turns out again. I like that. And then over here, definitely not cutting into these ferns, because I think ferns is amazing. And we keep going. And then from here over there. Yeah. Because if we have the path here, it won't show from over there. So it will feel like this meadow is untouched, but there will be a path if you want to walk. That's really nice. Caillou. Caillou? Welcome. Sorry for butchering your nickname. Oh, hey. How would you say it? Is it Caillou or Caillou? Is it a foreign name? This would be such a nice seating area on a sunny day. I think. Smoothie. Love it. Thank you, thank you. So I can call you Kai then? Nice. probably go back towards the house. Since Siri said there will be smoothies soon.
Phronix resubscribes. 2 months. Jux.
Oh. Hi, Phronix. Welcome back. Hope you're good. Hello? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna fill your bottle up with cold water.
Where in Sweden are we from? We live 20 minutes outside Gränna, if you know it. Småland. Phronix is here.
Hey, Phronix.
Ice cold water. Now that is better, actually. Do you want to come outside and snack smoothie?
Yeah. I was gonna walk out into the pasture.
Oh, we can do that still.
You came to me.
But I'm running out of time before the guest gets here. So,
So just you do you.
is that okay?
Yeah. That is very okay.
Like, they don't have to be here at 2 p.m., but they're allowed to be here from 2 p.m. So that's 30 minutes.
They might be here.
And I mean, I can mow the lawn and around the house and stuff, but I don't want to be out in the pasture when they come.
Oh, go finish the pasture. How do you like that smoothie?
It's
A milkshake.
it's literally milkshake. I appreciate it.
It's dates, blackcurrant, and oat milk and ice.
Did you hear what was in it? Just send it in, Phronix. Did the mic pick that up?
Well, to be exact, it is 12 dates, 1 banana, 250 grams of strawberries, probably 3 or 4 deciliters of oat milk, and ice. And like 2 handfuls of blackcurrants.
So a little bit of everything, but it tastes like sweet strawberry. Ask a question. Mor.
Marker on the glass. I like it.
Vet du när gästerna kommer idag?
Så därför så gjorde det enkelt för mig. Jag skrev
Om det.
Mm.
Det regnar.
Mor?
Ja,
Vet du när gästerna kommer idag?
jag tror att ett par kommer kommer vid 4-tiden.
Mm. Och de andra?
Ingen aning.
Okej.
Vad som helst efter 2.
Okej. Behöver något att förhålla mig till. Så jag vet hur mycket tid jag har. Hade du vetat att båda kom i 4 så hade jag haft mycket tid. Nu har jag lite tid. Eller jag potentiellt sett mycket. Men...
Jag lyckades nästan hålla tungan i munnen hela tiden. I'm impressed over myself. Jag tror att hon inte kommer till det, men jag vet inte.
Nej.
Jag tänkte att hon badar, men jag kan ha gjort det.
Sanity, go be a perfect hubby. And thank you for the Prime sub. Nadia apparently has hurt her feet, and he heard her start a vacuum, so he runs off to save her from doing that.
Oh. Oh. That makes my heart happy.
Bädda i rena lakan. Ville checka ut scen. Och eftersom jag var färdig med rena tältet redan 10 så kände jag att men då kan jag ta det sen när jag kommer tillbaka.
This turned out very yummy.
Oh.
I figured, I need to eat my 6 dates. And I want some sort of sweetener in the smoothie. Combo.
Ja.
We are running out of dates fast. Oj.
Gå upp klockan, vadå, 5:30?
Jag bara, vem åker på glamping och vill upp och äta frukost så tidigt? Men ja.
Solen går upp då,
man
det är den vackraste tiden på dygnet.
De vill
det är så vackert.
Ja.
Och jag får säga,
Går man upp klockan 7 när man är här, då får man ju 7 timmar extra att njuta innan man måste gå ifrån.
ut klockan 8. Men det är
Men de var ju yoga. Jag antar att det är de 2 tjejerna. Ja. De är ju naturmänniskor. De vill ju njuta av dagen, fånga varenda moment.
De verkar vara 2 väldigt coola
Grymma
personer.
människor.
Ja, vad jag såg på Instagram och deras stil, liksom bara den viben de gav av. Jag bara, det känns 2 personer jag skulle vilja känna. Liksom.
Den mörka, de kommer tillbaka om ett år. Den mörka har jobbat inom kriminalvården i 30 år. Och sen jobbade hon på ett mellanstadie i skolan, så det är ungefär samma. Man ser till att de är mätta.
Hi, the crazy syrup guy.
Ja.
Hi, Josef.
Hon är ute i 30 år.
Cool. Are you still in stream?
Jag trodde hon var 30.
Ja, den ljusa var ju, hon var ju född 86.
Ja.
Men den andra var ju säkert 10-15 år äldre. Ja, det var hon. Var nog närmare 45-50 där.
Ja, hon verkar sjukt cool i
Ja,
alla fall.
underbara människor. Men vi har bara fantastiska gäster.
Mm.
Ja.
Det känns som det är många intressanta människor som dras ut hit. Har du berättat att en av dina... Ja. Ja, det gjorde vi.
Hon var här tidigare då.
Va?
A-kolan heter hon. A-kolan
Ja, hon var i
90.
streamen tidigare. Alltså vilken grej var att hon har varit här sedan starten, sa hon.
Ja.
Och bara...
Är det inte hon som kommer idag då?
Hur ska jag veta det?
Jag vet inte. Jag.
Nej, men det borde du sagt.
Det kom en Anna idag.
Hon sa ju ingenting om när hon
Nej, men hon
skulle vara här. Men...
Ja. Den här
Men
har ju
hon sa-
bokat det själv. Så att det var ju...
okej. Nej, men det var pojkvännen
Men igår sa hon att hon inte visste om det var i år eller nästa.
Nej.
Ja, det är nog nästa år kanske. Men
Det
hon...
beror väl på datum, om det finns några lediga.
Ja, men pojkvännen hade bokat det som en överraskning. För att han har sett det som att på den här streamen. Jag tyckte det var så, så fint.
Är det fler som tror att det kommer vara en väldigt varm slutet av augusti i år?
Det är säkert. Det är säkert.
Jag tror det.
Ja. Jag tycker alltid att augusti brukar vara en sån
Augusti är en bra
toppenmånad. Det är så här, sommaren är alltid typ förvirrande och konstig.
Juli är
väder.
egentligen den sämsta månaden
Det
i
brukar mest
Sverige nu.
regna och vara kallt.
Juni och, alltså vi hade ju alltså alltid
Maj är
semester
grymt.
i juni och augusti.
Jag tycker maj är alltid bra. Juni kan vara bra men ofta tveksamt. Juni är aldrig sådär toppen.
Undviker man bara midsommar.
Och det är precis vad naturen vill ha.
Ja, och sen i augusti så är det jätteskönt igen.
Varmt i början, mycket vatten och sen varmt.
Ja,
Det är, det är perfekt.
Vi hade,
det är härligt. Så jag räknar med en fin augusti och sen så en fantastisk september. Så då är jag redo för hösten.
mamma och pappa tog alltid ledigt. Först en kort semester i början av september. Början av juni liksom. Precis efter skolan tog slut sen.
Det är så vi
Och sen så sent som möjligt.
Ja. Ja, jag gillar ju att vara
Undvek
ledig.
när de flesta hade semester. Så det var lite lugnare. Och oftast var det mycket bättre väder.
Ja. Skönt.
Vad fint det blev när ni tog, eller Johan har tagit bort det.
Det
Söndriga
var jag
rutan.
som tog bort.
Ja, det gjorde det.
Ja.
Alltså, det var lite gulligt att så här, blomman sticker
Ja.
ut lite. Liksom.
Vi ska sätta dit en ny glasruta men det får,
Ja,
det får bli
det får bli.
om ett par veckor kanske.
I vår 2022.
Nej, det regnar in. Det är dumt.
Ja, det är lite osmidigt.
Ja, det är dumt. Men jag kanske passar på att skrapa och måla lite samtidigt.
Ja, du har saker att göra. Du har saker att göra.
Du är med, du var bebis.
Ska du till Asplunden? Ha? Tar du bilen dit?
Men varmt är den här dammsugare och...
Nej, i och för sig, det är dammsugaren. Det är sant. Hi, Blackjack. Hi, young at heart. Ooh, Blackjack. Can you see the VIP badge you have? I gave it to you after I did the Sub Sunday stream a couple of weeks back, and you couldn't watch. I mean, you probably left the stream before I gave it to you, but I added you as a VIP, and VIPs can watch even if they're not subbed when you do a sub-only stream. I figured you deserve that.
Are you still having troubles with your PC? Have you got it working? Off-roading this thing. I mean, this can only end poorly, right? Or good. That tree is a little bit below the thing. Should probably cut it off. Maybe just break it off. We'll see. Oh, I need to get rid of the roof anyway. Somewhere else will cut it. I mean, it's wild apples. They're inedible. Mafiak said you can make... Was it lemonade or was it? There's a few more over here. That one was... Hi, man. Welcome to the show. farming. We are in Sweden, but we're not farming. Oh, there's something moving in the grass over there. Oh, it's a grasshopper. Nothing exciting. Let's take everything here now. All these gloves, because these are barbed. Ouch. Do I go straight through, or do I round the fern? I think we round the ferns. No, but shake your mind. Oh, later. It's a big soil pile. That's it. Ugh. Can we even get over it? Yep. Tree should really be taken down. Just ran over. Yeah, it would be smart using a scythe or a weed whacker. But I have the cutting deck set to the highest height, and this used to be a field, so I know that there's not too many nasty surprises. And I'm not going to take down all the grass. I'm making a footpath, so I'm not going to do the whole thing. like this junction. It's pretty neat. Would be good with a sign saying where you come if you walk that way versus that way. Plus, I'm not sure that path is going to stay next year. We might only use this one because that doesn't make a lot of sense. This path. Let's inspect the path from above. Should I make the seating area around the birch tree be an actual circle? Like a perfect circle? Based from the tree and then like 15 meters out? Maybe. So now the little line that's been cut, you can see it comes around here. It's probably going to be nicer if it goes along the stone line. But I can't do that now because it's a tree in the way. And I've been so sure that I want to keep this dead tree for the longest time. But I have changed my mind. I want to remove it. So lift that out of the way, chop it off, put it in a little pile. And then the path can go from, let's try to, can you see that? The little, the stone over there, where we turned, we came around that way, we turned, and we are going this way. Maybe continue to drive straight all the way up to the rock here, and then around. Maybe. And then like make a path up here, and then a little staircase. So this actually becomes like a lookout post, because now most people miss it. I think it's pretty up here. But I think most of our guests miss it because you have to walk around and come up from the backside. So we've been thinking about having a path coming straight from the sofa over there to the edge here, so you can climb up. It's definitely, going down is very easy because this rock is super grippy. Like, it's steep, but you have no problem gripping with your shoes here. Up is a little trickier, so if you want people to get up here safely, you would probably put in a staircase, but it's not difficult at all. I mean, I can do this one-handed without hands. $2 per pound. Thank you for the follow. Peebo, welcome. Yeah, I would like if this path was 15 meters more this way, so it comes as close as possible. Because when you look out into the view, that line is sort of disruptive, I think. Like, the reason the path up to the forest is crooked and not just straight. It's the same with the line that goes down there and the line around. Everything is cut in a way so it hides the path, or that's what I've been trying to do. So if you look out here, you don't see any of the paths, and that's one of the reasons why the highway, as I call it, going up to the barn, is going to be moved down to the stone line
by the big trees, instead of coming into the middle of the kitchen area. Where the sofa is, between the sofa and the little bush in front of it, there's going to be an outdoor kitchen. So basically just a roof and maybe a back wall, some burners, a fridge, and some cooktops. And then on the other side, on the shade side of the birch tree, there's going to be maybe a deck, maybe just chairs and benches. We don't know yet, but we'll see how we do it. There will be seating area, so you have like the kitchen and the sofa area kind of on one side, and then the dining area on the other side. And it's gonna be dining area for 30 people, I think. Derek, yeah, if I make a path out here, people would climb it, I'm sure. Yeah. Because I mean, when I'm saying this rock is grippy, I'm not kidding. Like it twists my shoes, and it makes me almost fall out of the shoes, but I'm not falling off the rock, which is very cool. Yeah. Clear out this area a little bit. Oh, wait. Could you put a tent in here instead? Oh, that's a good question. So we're still thinking. We have 2 tents right now for guests if they want to stay the night. We have one over there in the forest and one over there in the forest. We are thinking of moving that one. The location is perfect for a hot day, but since it is such a shady place and it's kind of damp since it's between 2 mountains, there's more flies and mosquitoes there than it is over here, or here, for example. So we're thinking of moving it, and we haven't found a better spot for it yet, but this little clearing here, maybe actually, could be cool. Then we would probably have to have it on that side with the exit and entrance this way, so you're not looking towards that tent, and maybe turn that tent a little bit, or move it down there. I have another spot down there. We can maybe have time to to go and look at it. Maybe. Who? And if not, put a tent there, at least a seating area, because the space is cozy. Do we have any blueberries? No blueberries. Nope. I mean, it might be lingonberries. I'm not a guy who can tell the difference, gotta admit that. No fruit anyway. Toppris her fra Norge er
Kämpegrejt. Hoppas ha en trevlig dag. And as Dojan says, my moderators are not Swedish nor Norwegian, so we keep chat to English if that's okay with you. So it probably makes more sense if this path turns here and not up there. So it's a crossing. Otherwise, like, you need to go up and then turn left. It doesn't make sense, right? So here, we're gonna turn a little bit. Make a nice soft cut. Yep. And then we're gonna move. Oh! Fail. This big lump of something. Soil. We're gonna go a little bit more to the right here, I think. This is better. There's some spots here that are very uneven. We have been driving here with a harvester or something. Big logging machine probably. Because there's some deep tire marks going through here. That I want to avoid getting stuck here. Yeah, these. Woo! Made it over. Let me show you the other area that I want to do something with. It's in here. Right here. 5 by 5 meter. Tent opening right here. So you open up the tent and you look out here. And then you can walk over here and you have a little seating area, like a sofa or a bench. And that's the view. Under these apple and cherry trees. When it's raining, this is my favorite spot on the farm. It's quite thick foliage, so it doesn't keep you dry if it's raining heavy, but it's a nice place to get away. And it's the furthest away from the barn and everything over there. So out here it's just quiet. Except if there's sheep in the pen behind. So I mean, they're quiet animals. They don't make a lot of fuss. So how do I want to make this path? Do I want to make it straight underneath the trees? Or do I want to put it over here? Oh yeah, we talked about this. And I even tried walking. And I want to come right about where the taller shrub is, right? The path I'm cutting now, I've been preparing it for about 3 weeks. How I want it. I just have to remember it. Yeah, because if it goes straight off, it's more visible from this way, whilst if it goes across, the tall grass will cover it and hide it, so you can't see it. It could also go along the stone edge and then turn around. Both would work. But I'm going to do the diagonal cut, and if I don't like that diagonal cut over there, I can always make a new one here and then let it regrow for next season. I mean, all of this is grass and some 1-year-old trees, right? So if I change my mind, the trees will regrow. Oh, it's mulching. Yeah, it mulches it, so it fertilizes the soil for the cuttings. Now I have it set to the tallest height. That's very tall. Since this is so uneven and rough and tall grass and trees and whatever, like, you're not supposed to use a machine like this to do what I'm doing now. It's not its intended job. I still haven't figured out exactly how I want it through here. Plus it's way too rough. Over here, I want it on the right side of the pine tree, and there's tons of rocks in the way, so I have to bring out the excavator to do that. see all the grass pollen. On the seats. Oliver. Oh, let's take a final pass. That's a big toad. Hi there, Mr. Toad. Oh wait, no, it slipped away. You can steal it. It won't scare you. It was so big.
since the guests are here, I can take a little break with the lawnmower. Perfect timing, actually. And instead... Oh, I was just gonna ask, do you want to come for a walk and try the new path? Yeah! I saw you picked flowers before.
Moonflower, yellow onion flower,
Mm-hmm.
and carrot flower.
Mm. Very curious to see how tall these potatoes have gotten. They're compost potatoes. And there's one potato. It's probably a little bit moist in there.
Yeah, I'm surprised they even
They grow? Yeah.
happened in the first place.
Plus, I mean, there might be potatoes down there. Who knows? What shoes do you have? Slippers. Maybe not the
No.
appropriate footwear. Your filas are probably better for this little hike. If you wouldn't mind swapping. Did you have plans?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Making life for us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you want to, or should I? Do you want to make lunch? I guess it's something you look forward to. Then we can take the walk and do it together. How about that? Siri, did you plant onion in the heart planter?
I've planted
Like garlic or something?
There's the chives.
Oh, it's these I'm thinking about.
Yeah, it really does look like an onion.
Yeah, but more importantly, it looks like these also have the bulbs on the stem with more leeks. Like it produces overground fruit. Yeah, like just like the garlic, it produces on the stem like a little wart of a leek, and then it probably drops it and it roots and it becomes a new one. It's probably just like circle of life.
No clue what that is.
Put on shoes.
Did not plant garlic though. If I mean, I could have done that and not remember.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very nice weather, Oliver. Absolutely beautiful. 28 degrees, says the thermometer. Sounded like there was a car. Oh wait, our other guests are gonna come by bike. Yeah. And the second couple has already checked in. Oh, I'm gonna start the outdoor walk. Let's see how long of a hike it is. Looks so fresh.
Are you gonna measure the
Yeah.
distance?
Yeah. I figured. Curious to see what it ended up being. Made it wider. Not for the sake of it being wider, though I kind of like it being wider.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
They're everywhere here. They're so cute. I like these little.
Mhm.
I forgot again what they're called.
The yellow ones.
Yeah. The fetblad.
Ja.
Fetbladsväxter.
No idea.
Something C, something and C.
Mhm. Cozy. So the new highway, it's not as wide as it should be yet,
Yeah.
but there instead of there, and coming this way makes a lot of sense. Having it a bit more to the left, and then letting that curve come up and could be like a grand entrance. Imagine, like the only reason I didn't cut more is that then it would look like a giant wide path. I just wanted to save that sliver to make sure that I can imagine it, how it looks visually, with that being tall grass instead.
Yeah. I like it.
And then maybe have a little snake path
So big.
uh,
Very big.
going in here that you can walk, or
Parallel path?
the way you go to the new path now is through this one here. It splits off. And maybe opening it up so you can walk on the footpath even earlier along the side. Maybe.
I think not.
No.
I
Okay.
think this is nice.
Go ahead. You can walk first. I mean, it's cut, so
So what is this?
this is the new
walkway.
footpath. This is the
Maybe two. If that's the highway.
that's going to be the highway. The highway is going to go all the way down and then straight up to the outdoor kitchen. And that's going to be the way to bring groceries to the outdoor kitchen, or now that we're building, it's going to be the way that we bring out materials and such. The sticks you find, you can just put them on the side and they will become like a natural guiding line. Like these here. And that's fine. Kind of like how this will still enable us to climb and play on the rock. Like this whole area here. Now that the highway goes away, this rock became inaccessible. But with this footpath, we can still have it cut around and a kid can climb up and play on it if they want to. Yeah. I like that too. And then with a weed whacker. An oak tree. Oh, and it's in perfect sun as well. Oh, that one is gonna grow. That one is gonna be pretty. Oh, you go first. There might be some tree stumps. I haven't checked for that yet.
Very pretty.
Yeah. Thank you.
Very walk on
Yeah.
along here.
Yeah. And if you have any opinions about of how I've cut it, like if you want it further to the left or right, please share. Yeah. And again, another rock that we can expose. Something.
Oh, it's perfect, babe.
Thank you.
Like a sightseeing, perfect sightseeing for all the different.
Oh yeah, when you come this close to the mountain, you see the ferns up there. Oh, the dainty little pink flowers.
Curved trees that are growing all weird.
Oh, clearing it out, removing all the dead ones though.
Yeah,
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes. So this
yep.
makes sense. And
And if we look behind,
yeah.
if that path is going to stay or not, I don't know yet. It might not stay, and then we cut a straight path from the sofa straight up to the mountain. Perhaps. So that you can more easily see that that place exists even. Because the way it is now when you walk around, like no one does it. I haven't seen a single person up there ever. Yeah, so before I didn't think that, like I thought that it's a good idea to just cut straight over. But now that I made this path, it feels so much more natural to just not have it cut there and just have it turn. So it kind of becomes a cross in the road. So that is not going to be cut next year. Yep.
And grab some sticks and put them
Yeah.
tomato.
Maybe even further to the right. Like,
You cut here before, or has it
Yeah.
just been? Oh, yeah.
yeah, I've cut there before. So we have building permits to build a cabin on this stone pile, like in under the trees. So we'll see if we can start that project this fall.
So do we want to do a cabin, the cabin with the wood walls or with canvas walls?
I think wood.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know.
This is cool.
You think? Nice. And of course cut all the trees that are in the path. And then it will continue on the right side of the pine tree. Just
Beautiful.
like take down that tree that is almost dead. But there's a lot of rocks, so I need to bring out the excavator for that. But that's the idea.
It's cool.
Yeah. Now we could take this way back, and it's almost the same distance. Or do you want to walk on the?
Don't worry.
No. It's 460 meters so far. So it's about a kilometer.
I'm thinking of like cute ways we can mark the path,
Yeah.
like so you can guide people out. Oh,
Follow the yellow signs, or
Vimplarna,
yeah.
and then
And have like different colors for different things. Oh, if you follow the purple one, you come to this place. If you follow the green ones, you come to that place. And you can have like a pole with multiple stripes of colors. So you know that, oh, I'm going to the green one, but this also leads to the yellow and the blue. No?
yeah, that could be cute.
And very discreet.
Let's walk up here instead. Just because I prefer it. A little bit of a detour again. And this path, you can...
Mushroom.
This path is likely not going to be here.
Yeah.
Because it gets a little bit close to the cabin hotel, they think. And I agree, but the view to the left here, on this side of the stone wall, because you're in the shade, it's amazing. So I'm not sure I'm ready to give this idea up. And then have the path just along the trees. So you walk in the shade and... Then again, I want this to be a pasture, so... we can run around here as much as we like. Bojan has a good point. What if you're colorblind? Can make shapes. The blue triangle and the red cross.
And I wasn't thinking there would be several different ones. There would just be this walk path, like the path that you go for a walk on. Has the little flags, just like burlap, fabric, brown flags on string.
Like along the side?
Yeah.
Like all the way around?
Maybe not all the way. Maybe just like placing a little pole a few meters apart, and then you have a couple of them. And then further ahead, you have a few more again. Some more. Decorative. Then having it just be all the way. Maybe.
The only zoo in Sweden that I know of is Kolmården. I've been there a couple of times. I don't know how exotic animals they have, but they sure have a few. Few cool animals. 740 meters ish. 4 meter elevation, that's not bad. It's quite a lot up and down. 229 max, 218 minimum. Chat, let's go inside for a bit and make some lunch.
The butterflies.
Yeah. Mating.
Yeah, they're like doing like a dance in the air.
Or do you think they're fighting viciously?
No. Doesn't look like fighting to me.
How about a pasta salad?
Yeah. Sounds good.
I'll pick lettuce straight away. Shall we do a mix? A little bit of every salad. It's a little bit hot today, so the leaves are like super soft.
That's enough. I bet they would like a watering. Speaking of watering, maybe water the trees. That'd be a good idea. They would like a watering.
So some red onion. Fusilli or penne?
Fusilli.
That's 2 portions. We have more. You wanna make double for leftovers?
Smart. Very smart.
These. Let's look at those. Ooh. So hot. So hot. Yes. Got all this. Ooh, we got the garlic. Yum. Sounds nice. Erva relish.
What?
Yeah.
You want to try? Okay.
I miss having a kitchen scale.
Yeah.
Very annoying to go get the kitchen scale to a cafe every time I want to measure something.
Do you want to measure the
The pasta.
pasta? It's 6 portions. A full bag. So if you measure it, how many liters it is, you can divide it by 6 and times 4, and then you have a good idea.
Whoa.
So it's about a liter.
No, it's way more than a liter.
It's not very important.
It's important to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult your
Ooh.
opinions.
Pasta on the floor. It's about a liter. And 300? 1.3 liters. So
1.2 to make it easier. Divide that by 3, it's 40 per person.
40?
Yeah.
400.
Well, yeah. 400 ml with 44 deciliters.
Yes.
So if you remove 4, you remove 1. Oh no, that's. Oh wait, you want to put some back. I see.
Ought to be.
That ought to be plenty. Yeah.
That ought to be 4 portions about.
Oh. You got a compliment. Someone said, "Oh my God, she's hot."
Yes, very sweaty.
I mean, I banned the person, but it was a compliment, so I'll let it.
Or it was you said, "Are you warm?" And I said, "Yes." Maybe they.
Oh, but it was a
warm.
distasteful joke, and I don't deal with poor-mannered people.
Pasta, salad, tomatoes.
Tomatoes?
A big bowl to mix everything in. Quarters or halves?
Tomatoes? Halves. Oh, yeah, pasta on the floor. I mean, are you not gonna boil it? And boiling it kills all the bacteria? If there were any on it?
Floor food is my favorite.
Floor food, yeah?
Yeah. Floor food is the best.
Slight hint of foot smell to the food. It makes all the difference.
Are you saying you have smell of feet?
Oh, I was just trying to make a joke. Oh wait, you were trying to make a joke back. Oh wait. Pizza and games morning, man. Did you wake up at 3 p.m.? My lovely partner Siri, she journals. And she wrote Friday 7, and then she wrote Augusti, which is Swedish. She started in English, and she even commented it on herself. English, haha, question mark. And then Swedish, lul. Are you the cutest?
No, I real well. I journaled completely in Swedish. So I don't know why I wrote Friday. I have no idea. I was like, what happened in my brain? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. How do you guys like the size of this sun-dried tomato jar? It's 1 kilo of sun-dried tomatoes. Okay. Did I put in too much water? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Walkmaster. I think most Swedes would not approve of floor food either. But I think most Swedes are crazy, so... I think people don't really fully understand bacteria and how it's everywhere, not just on the floor. The idea that floors would be nastier than a countertop is a little bit absurd. I mean, depends on if you ever...
Your phone is nastier than your floor.
Yeah, probably. Your phone is very probably nastier than your floor. So if you ever go... Like, if you ever touch your phone when you're cooking, that's worse. And if you eat, like, a hamburger and touch your phone and then go back to eating the hamburger, I mean, man, you could just as well eat off the toilet. But I guess people don't want to agree to that. But yeah, if you ever touch your phone, you're definitely worse off than eating something off the floor.
Unless you're the kind of person who actually cleans their phone.
Mm.
Do those exist?
Yeah, in Scandinavia, I've seen kids drop their ice cream on dirt. Parents pick it up, scrapes off the dirt, and give it back.
It's dirt.
It's just dirt. What is wrong with dirt? Like, do you actually know what dirt is? What soil is? Never mind. Dirt, by the way, to everyone that's listening, is not harmful in any single way. The reason you should wash off soil from produce, like potato, when you buy it from the grocery store, is not that the soil is dangerous. It's that sometimes farmers use use fertilizers like cow dung and stuff like that hasn't fully decomposed, and there can be nasty bacteria and viruses from cows or pigs or whatever fertilizer they're using. So you want to rinse produce you buy in a grocery store. But if you grow your own stuff and you grow it with compost or organic fertilizers, you can absolutely eat as much dirt as you want to. Go ahead. Shovel in that dirt. So yeah, in Russia you clean it with vodka, so no biggies. Right. You have a bowl to mix in, sweet. And we have olives and garlic. Should we chop the garlic a little bit? Maybe not fine chopped, but...
Slices.
Oh, slices, that's good. And an obscene amount of sun-dried tomatoes.
Absolutely.
Before I chop sun-dried tomatoes, I like to clean off the cutting board, because all of the oils, you can just put them straight to the salad. So it's just nice if there's no waste on it.
Absolutely.
Hi, Eklund. Eklund said, "Hi, you three." What's the cutest? That's the first time I think I've heard anyone say that. I mean, people have said, "Hi, Siri, Johannes and Peanut," but never you three. Oh, I can... Oh, wait, you can do it if you want to, but... I was going to say I can take the tweezer and do this while you cut. I guess that was quite a lot quicker.
How many garlics? Can there be too much garlic? Answer is no.
I mean, isn't the marinated garlic quite a lot sweeter and milder?
Yeah, it's very mild.
So you don't get that...
you can eat a whole clove like straight up, and it doesn't... It's not strong at all. I think that's a lot.
But it's 4 portions.
It's true. It's true.
There we go. Okay.
All right. So,
what's going to be the main source of protein?
You want slices?
Um,
Or bits?
I say a big one like that, try to divide it in 4. as slices. No, not that way. Yeah. That's very fork friendly when they're a little bit longer. Put one in the mouth and see if it's too much tomato at once.
You put one in the mouth.
Oh, that will be fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. I'll go for slices.
Tomatoes. Sun-dried tomatoes. I love sun-dried tomatoes.
It's sharpen this knife.
Sorry?
It's sharpen this knife.
I did yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. If you turn them around, it's easier to cut them. So you cut them the other way around. Because it's the shell that is hard to penetrate, and if you have the soft squishy tomato under it's easier.
Yeah, I noticed. Otherwise, it just kind of went away.
Yeah. Oh, yesterday, this is a self brag. No one likes when you brag, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I stumbled upon a Gordon Ramsay video, like how to cut onion.
Yeah.
Realizing I cut it the exact same way.
Oh wow.
And like when you come to the root, if you flip it down and you cut it like that, and then you turn it, cut it,
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah.
And the 3-finger technique and stuff. But I mean, that I've seen chefs in movies and stuff do, and tried it out myself. But all of my techniques, like the slicing vertical, horizontally, and everything.
Feels good, man.
He made me feel good about myself. Also, there's lemonade.
Also, I forgot to set a timer on the pasta.
That's fine.
Could you... floor lemonade.
I think pasta is one of the few things you don't need a timer for, because you can sort of feel how done they are by just stirring the pot.
I was going to say, please stir the pot. Make sure it doesn't just get stick and get stuck at the bottom.
Oh yeah. Have a lovely time outside.
Enjoy. It's so hot.
Oh yeah, there's very little breeze today. I think it says 3 meters per second, but yeah, I don't see much movement in the trees.
Oh, and you were asking about protein source.
Yeah.
I was thinking kidney beans.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Kidney beans.
That is what we usually go for, but
Ugh.
I think it's good.
Yeah. What else could we have?
That's protein?
Should we have some feta?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well,
You have some open, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Probably need to see this.
I'm surprised. I think we had the pack open like this in a glass jar for
Oh, yeah.
like a month.
It lasts forever. I love plant-based.
Yeah.
Like, it just doesn't go bad.
No, it's great.
It stays good for so long.
You think we can splash some red wine vinegar in the lettuce, in the salad?
Yeah. Red wine vinegar and Ivar. I think that would be great.
And the oil from the tomatoes and the onions and olives.
Some Ivar. Should I have them?
The olives? At least. At least halfsies. So this is probably something we could store away, right?
Yeah, I was just considering where we would.
Ew.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need to like reinfect it a bit after a while. But But we'll need it until then.
Have you been sitting anything on it?
Oh yeah, that's great.
You still love it?
Yeah.
I'll put the pump in your top drawer in the white chest. Because it can just be there in case we want to inflate it again. And if in 5-6 days, if we haven't needed to inflate it, we can put it up on in the storage.
Cool.
Yeah?
Yep. Could you grab some kidney beans?
Wait, are these in water?
Yeah. Salt. What?
I like them when they're in oil.
Olives are never in oil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they are.
It happens, but it's most of the time.
I think half of them on the shelves when I was looking yesterday were in oil, and half of them were in water. If less, I mean, maybe even
like
less
the
than
ones
half.
that have things other than olives,
Mm-hmm.
they're usually in brine. But if you have something that's like filled or flavored with something, and there's garlic or like something else in the olives or around the olives, then it's in oil. But if it's just olives, they're usually in brine. Could you get some kidney beans?
I have not, Eklund. Thank you, Pizza and Games. Did you ask me to take up kidney beans?
Twice. Yes.
I apologize, my love, for my distractness. Had the blackcurrant berries frozen individually, so you could separate them. Yeah, sweet. Your technique worked.
Oh yeah, worked great. And it wasn't even a single layer. I mean, and I think that's thanks to me only taking the whole bean,
Yeah.
whole berries.
Did you toss it? Anything?
Yeah. Once.
And that was enough. Not bad.
And they did not stick together. Not a single one of them. So it was super, super easy.
Choo-choo.
And they perfectly, after I took the 2 handfuls for the smoothie, it perfectly fit in one of the Ziploc bags. So I was like, yeah. Feels good, man.
Did it fit in the freezer though?
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, because you had them in the freezer already.
Huh?
Yeah, they were already in the freezer, I realized.
Took up more space when we were in the metal.
Pan, yeah. For sure.
Beautifully red mix.
Have you finished your coffee?
Almost. It's pretty much empty. Let's just chop the salad. You want to pop some spinach in there as well? Just a handful.
Speaking of handful, pasta looks very done.
Oh,
Sorry, I made it sound like it was overdone. Never what I meant.
you good?
Oh, hello. Thank you. I always do that. It's such a convenient way to just store it without it falling back down. But then you can put it on the stove for all I care.
For all I care.
Yeah, seems rude. Words, English, you know, hard. Welcome back, Rona. What have you been up to today? Anything fun?
Oh yeah, and Cracky sends her the love.
Cracky?
Cracky sends her love. Posting a stream of it.
Lovely human being, Cracky.
Could have also done this. Stop the cooking. And then just realized. And also cool it down.
Clever.
A little bit overcooked. That's on me.
I mean, also me, because I was like, oh, you don't need a timer for pasta, and then I forgot about it.
It was one of those situations where I, assumed that you had it, and you probably assumed that I had it.
Oh, yeah.
We're both like, oh yeah, I don't need to care about it, and then no one cares about it, and that's how you get overcooked pasta.
Yep. I mean, it wasn't bad. It's not bad at all.
It's a bummer.
I just want to be positive in everything. Life is perfect, and why complain about something we can't change? Are we going to throw it away?
I might
Dumped old food.
start over.
Yep. High fire.
No one can eat it, it's not perfect.
How are you doing today? Hope you're good. Cheers. Ooh! Also, I DM'd you on Discord, if you didn't see that. Oh, I sent it from the wrong account as well. You probably get that no, not Johannes is me, but just letting you know that if you got a DM from not Johannes, it's me.
It's not Giannis.
Exactly. Behind?
Oh, do we want corn?
Yes. Catch! It was a metal can side, yeah. Tried. Could have worked. How are mom and dad doing today? We're doing fine. First I thought you meant my mom and dad. Realizing that, oh wait, we are mums and dads. Wait, no, we're mom and dad. English is hard. We're great. Siri just got a new German toy. The most beautiful yoga ball I've ever seen. From like a German brand, apparently. It has like a big base, so it doesn't roll around. Up. So like it will always stay like this. You can probably. Oh wait, nope, not that much. Nor that much. But anyway, it kind of stays upright, which I think is pretty. Boop. So this is not to replace her chair, but now that she's pregnant, it's important that she always moves her pelvic area. Hips. Yeah. So it's more important. And even after pregnancy, it's good to sit on a chair for a couple of hours, then stand for a couple of hours, and then sit on a yoga ball for a couple of hours. Just mixing it up. And we didn't know it was German, but the brand is apparently German. He won the product design of the year award in Germany, 2019.
Got the feta.
Yeah. It's okay.
How much feta?
Half? Oops. Oh. A lot of moisture on the snacksgurka, so I was worried that they would go bad.
Good looking. Make some hummus.
I think if we eat light now, then have a light snack like a crisp bread in 2 hours. Or 2.5 hours after dinner. And then maybe tacos tonight or tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Karen. Let me just take a quick break before we eat dinner. I just like the experiment. Oh. You gonna finish this tea? Throw it away.
Want to talk about a bowl?
I figured it would look prettier on a plate and therefore be more appetizing to eat because you'll see more ingredients at once and you can cherry pick whether easier. Do you think a bowl is better?
It's easier.
I'm willing to accept you picking. You can absolutely pick. I'm not firm on my opinion.
Neither am I.
Your point is good, and I agree with that. That it's easier to eat out of a bowl. And I might regret. Yeah. I might regret that, but who knows?
Might. Not too late
I
to
might.
put it in a bowl.
I'm like, is that going to be big enough? Looks great. Kidney beans, pasta, salad, spinach, sun-dried tomatoes, fresh tomatoes, Aiva relish, which is paprika,
Roasted red pepper
paste,
and
vegetable-based feta cheese, red onions, garlic, cloves,
coconut
coconut oil-based feta cheese, olives,
corn. Maybe just that.
oh, and corn, sweet corn,
Fresh red peppers.
and red peppers. Fresh, both fresh and paste. Same with tomatoes, both sun-dried and fresh. I mean, you can mount the
That was good.
dinner bowl. Oh yeah, cool.
No.
Do you want to have the bag for the ball somewhere else? You said you might want to use it for other things. So it might go in the cleaning cupboard?
Yeah.
Because that's where we have the other bags that might be used for other things. I'll put it there. We'll see if it makes sense or not.
Fork or bowl? Fork or bowl? Fork or spoon?
Fork. Or big spoon. You pick. Yeah. I mean, I think fork is a safe bet. This is the perfect example of food that one should make more of.
Jack
But it
Joe
does-
3 subscribes. 38 months.
Woo!
Jack Joe 3 subscribes. 38 months.
Whoop. Jack. Thank you for being tier 3 sub for 38 months. Jack is my first ever subscriber. He told me that I had the sub button before I even knew it myself. And he's also a good friend that I hope to see again soon. I mean, if you didn't already know that, Jack, we make the important document joke probably 4 times a week. Yep.
I made it earlier today.
You did? Yeah, you did, yeah. Oh, it's such a good meme. Anything else we can put in? The cutting board and the utensils. Like one ladle can be there. This one can be over here. And the ladle can be over there.
Put that in a cutlery.
Cutlery tray, smart.
Yeah, like on this side.
Does it sit better there? Oh yeah, because it kind of gets hung up. I don't know why, but that cutlery tray has a handle that I've taken off. I mean, it's so you can take the whole thing and then put it on the counter and unload it, I guess. But the handle was in the way when putting in dishes.
Gazebo? No, it's probably way too hot in there. Somewhere outside in the shade is my suggestion.
Jack. But the good part is you save the engine from grenading itself by changing the water pump. It's like our car. Our car is due for a timing belt and water pump change, but the car is worth less money than the cost of the water pump and timing belt change. So it's like if the car is worth $1,000 and the repairs is $1,000, is it really worth repairing? So yeah, it should have been done like 1,000. Like a couple of 1,000 kilometers ago. So it's not long overdue, but it is overdue. And I think 790, I think on the Phaeton it's about 1,200 euros with labor. Or 600 euros in parts. And it would take me the better part of a week to change, I think. Because you need to disassemble the whole front. You have to remove the bumper, the crash bar, everything. Lights, cooler, yeah, the whole 9 yards.
You ready?
Human malware. Do you have water? Yes, you do. Should we sit down by the cafe?
Sure.
Sorry? Yeah. I'm gonna catch up on chat just as soon as we've sat down.
Love the shape of the...
Oh yeah, that they're Dhabi. Oh, and there's what, like 7? There's 2 honeybees, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bumblebees.
All alliums,
Yep.
onion flowers,
Yep.
are really good.
Yeah.
Good nectar and good pollen.
And a long season.
And a long season. I really like how those look. Like the ones with the weird leaves.
The pink one. The pink, yeah. The tall pink.
Really cool.
Hmm.
Too bad that your mom has no idea what they are.
You figure that out.
Because I love how unique the leaves are.
Mm.
You should show them after we.
Yeah. Oh, look at the roses. What are they called in English?
Oh, they're called
Hollyhock? This one has done like a 90-degree turn. Wah, wah. And this one is 2 at a split. Can you tell? Ooh. Bigger bees than in the States? I didn't know there was a difference. Do you mean the bumblebees or do you mean the normal honeybees?
We probably have different types. Honeybees.
And Jack, the list price for the Passat was 1,200 euros. I thought 790 sounded cheap. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, damn, that's not bad. I mean, it's 790, so a F ton of money, but I kind of expected worse. The bumblebees are massive. They're like slow-moving airships.
They're the cutest.
Yeah. I love them. Yeah, I can imagine Texas being too hot.
Yeah, too hot, too dry.
Tell me the story. How come, or for what reason, did you decide to move from Texas to Malmö? Since I was a young, or old kid or young adult, since my early 20s, I've been wanting to move to America. I've been intrigued by the culture and stuff. And the size. Like, there's always a place somewhere in America that has like the perfect climate for you, no matter who you are. That's a luxury. In Sweden, you get winter no matter if you want it or not.
Like, I could have seen myself living or trying out living in the U.S., but I never want to have kids in the U.S.
Oh.
There's a bird that has baby birds.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear them? There are baby birds on the roof. Yeah. Sweden is cold.
And you live in Malmö.
I mean, how long have you been here? Etchies. How did you say that?
I've never tried.
Etchy Zebu. I want to say Etchy.
How would you pronounce your name? IECCHIZBU 23.
How long have you been here in Sweden?
It kind of looks like someone fell asleep on the keyboard. But I'm very bad at reading lead speak, and I do not at all want to insult you. Sorry if I did. We live 20 minutes outside Gränna, if you know of the place, in the forest. The house up there. The house up there is older than America. It's older than the United States of America.
It's older than the Constitution.
It's older than the Constitution. And these are probably built somewhere 1700. So these are newer. These are modern.
So, Etchy, what is Texan food like? What did you eat back in Texas? What's your food culture? Being in California, that was a big melting pot of so many cultures. That'll be...
Oh, I meant
Yeah.
in Japanese it means
Ecchi.
perverted.
Ecchi is a specific genre of anime and manga. And yeah, it's like it's a little perverted. Typical ecchi is like one guy living with, I don't know, like 20 girls for whatever reason, and then there's like all of the relations between those people. And like it's sort of inappropriate, but nothing really happens. But like maybe the guy happens to somehow be really clumsy and fall on someone's boobs, and like there's just like weird stuff happening. Like, I don't know how do you describe ecchi? But I've read some ecchi manga. It's pretty silly. Yeah. Guy accidentally walks into the girl's bath instead of the boy's bath, and like, yeah.
But J195 asked, what is the food they eat? They? You mean us? We eat pasta salad with everything in it.
It's all the good stuff in a bowl.
There's beans. There's tomatoes.
Onions, salad,
Spinach. Corn, yeah.
olives, red peppers. Whole wheat pasta. Yeah, I figured you would have a lot of Mexican food
Wait.
in Texas, considering how far south you are.
Got the cheeseburger, man. Got the cheeseburgers, man.
Got these cheeseburgers, man.
If you see the place, you have to wave as you drive by.
Wait.
Just kidding. We live, 25 minutes away from the highway, so you can't see it. But if you happen to be driving by tomorrow the cafe is open between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. So then you're more than welcome to come by and have a fika. Mr. Cheeseburger Man.
Etchy, you just gotta start cooking. Making your own food, and then you can have whatever food you like.
The best part about cooking is you get to pick what flavors you desire today.
Yeah.
Like just add, sometimes when you're hungry, you have this idea of a flavor in the back of your head. Maybe not everyone works that way.
Yeah, if you want savory or sweet, you want something spicy. Oh. Run away.
It's not for us.
Oh. That was clampers.
No. No, it's guests for Bengt or for Laila or...
How did you know that?
Because they were so confident when they drove in. Other guests would have slowed down. These just took the turn.
It's interesting how you pick up on things that I don't pick up on. Like, I wouldn't have noticed that.
I mean, that was just an assumption.
Yeah,
That was
but-
right.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Some of the there's going to be ingredients that you will struggle to find. Like you might find them like places you can order them online. I found some stores that have some Mexican stuff. But yeah, probably far from everything. So you'll have to invent. You'll have to come up with replacements for something.
I mean, if you live in Malmö, Malmö is, I'd say, a very diverse city when it comes to food. It's a lot of immigrants, locals, people from all over Sweden. So it's a very wide,
Yeah, Malmö is a melting pot of cultures for sure.
yeah.
So I'm sure you could find a nice Mexican restaurant in Malmö if you go looking for it.
I would absolutely adore going to America. Never been. It doesn't feel like a natural holiday destination for me. So I just never went there. Most of my vacations have been during the Swedish winter. So like December or January. And then I tend to want to go to somewhere where it's hot, and that's the other side of the planet, basically, like Asia and so. But I mean, Austin in January, what kind of temperatures are we talking about? It's 18 degrees,
Colder.
you think?
Yeah. Well,
Vad är medeltemperaturen i Austin, Texas i januari?
Jag kan inte förutspå vädret så långt i framtiden. Men här är en
God.
prognos.
she absolutely sucks.
But it is, this week it will be like 38, 36, 38.
Way hot.
37 Celsius i Fahrenheit.
Yikes, that's too hot for me.
98,8.
So it's like 100 Fahrenheit the whole week. Yep. Sweet. Don't want to go there.
Yeah. Well, I absolutely I get why moving from Texas, it's going to take you a while to get used to the cold. For us, it would take a while to get used to the heat if we moved to Texas.
Ichibus, would you say Ichisebu?
It's
Did we
etchy.
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 Etchy. Do we? Would you say that you would wear t-shirt and shorts in January on a hot day? Oh, January average high is 16, and the low is 5. So it's like fall temperature.
So it's like July in Sweden. At least July this year.
Thank you, Jack. See, Jack is much better than Siri.
Much better. Oh, serious shit. She
Yeah.
can't do anything.
She's very limited.
Like, man. So dumb.
Cheeseburger Man has dual citizenship.
Cool. Were you born in Sweden or in the US?
Florida. So you're a crazy person then? Just kidding.
Yeah, that is the prejudice.
Yeah.
Floridians.
Don't Americans also make jokes about people from Florida
Yeah.
being crazy
They're the
or
ones who make the
retired?
jokes about
Yeah.
people from Florida,
Oh, okay.
and then that's where it comes from.
Is it insulting for a Swede to joke about it?
I mean, is it insulting to make prejudiced jokes about anything?
To some?
Yeah, exactly.
But he agrees. Floridans are crazy. Yeah, they have like pet alligators and stuff.
I just love like some news article memes from Florida or someone's like, man is out walking in his underwear with his pet alligator on a leash.
Yep.
Just like, yeah, just Florida things, man.
But in Sweden, there's women and men that seriously take their indoor cats for walks with leashes. That's equally weird.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why is that weird?
Because you got a cat while living indoor in the first place.
Because you want a cat. Why would you get a dog when you're living indoors? Like you take a dog for a walk on a leash. Why can't you take your cat for a walk?
Then why can't you take your alligator for a walk with a leash?
Because who even has a pet alligator?
He even has a pet cat.
A lot of people.
They are wild, savage animals that thrive on hunting things. You make cats depressed by putting them in an apartment. You can have an infinite amount of toys, but you can see a cat that is an indoor cat, moves slowly, just has no burst of energy.
Have no vigor.
They're lazy.
Yeah, same with dogs.
Yeah,
They're not meant to be indoors.
They're not
Neither
meant to
are
be indoors.
humans.
That's absolutely true.
So, I mean,
Guys, take it from Siri. You shouldn't be indoors. Unless it's raining.
there was an alligator in my pool. She freaked out. It's very common. So I just called my alligator guy. Yeah, I love, yeah, you just...
Is that like you just
just
have an alligator, right?
I have an alligator guy, yeah, who comes and takes care of the alligators.
Do you move them or do you kill them? Like, are they endangered? Alligators?
Oh, no. They're a nuisance. They're everywhere.
Okay. Yeah, because like alligator skin boots and stuff is a thing still, right? Or is that just on the black market? No, they just moved them. Okay.
It's a Twitter account that posts links to news that have Florida man in the title. Oh, that's gotta be a great Twitter account.
Everything with Florida man must be. Yep.
That's Australia. Jack, that's not even. Alligators and crocodiles are not the same. That doesn't make any sense.
I forgot to order delivery on your package.
Boo.
Yeah.
Boo.
No, Jack, you're right. Good observing. It's a fork. Sorry.
Bye. What are you gonna do now? You gonna mow the lawn around here?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to hang the laundry. Done. Pretty soon. Do some coffee. You want some coffee?
Yeah.
I was thinking of baking.
No rush, but yeah.
I was thinking of baking a banana bread. We are out of Muscovado sugar. Forgot to buy that.
Try using some other sugar.
I will use regular sugar. That's all we have. Let's see how that turns out. So I'm gonna make some banana bread. Oh, it's a pinwheel. I was like, what is making that noise? Whoa. That was Johanna's neck.
D.O.B. and Florida man. I'm curious.
I don't know what D.O.B. is. Wait, is he from Florida? That would explain so much.
Whom?
Certain precedents. Precedent. Donald Trump.
If Trump is from Florida, no, I don't know. DOB, date of birth.
Oh. He's from New York, but he moved to Florida.
Hmm.
He moved to where...
Is that why he's orange?
Huh? What?
Because he lived in Florida and tanned too much.
Well, he wouldn't still be tan.
No, but it was a joke. They don't have to make sense all the time.
Yes.
It was a bad one, I'm gonna admit it. And retract it.
What have we said about making jokes? You only make the good ones.
Yep.
Gotta make it count.
Yep. A bad joke sets you back at least 50 friendship points with everyone around you.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's terrible.
Yep, you get
You
negative
make
energy.
so many good jokes to make up for that terrible one. Just, yeah.
Have you heard the one about the Norwegian and the Swede? And no? Okay.
Shut up.
Getting told to shut.
What?
Getting told to shut up.
You know,
I just want to be cool in front of my friends. Mom, you don't have to embarrass me in front of my friends.
It's so much cooler when you don't make dumb jokes.
Oh.
Come on, Chad, agree with me.
Just
I know Chad agrees with me.
making sure there's no cleavage cam.
Smart.
Thank you for this delicious meal.
Welcome.
I can remove my hand now. Do you get it?
No, I'm stupid. Goodbye.
Are you sincere?
No.
How was I to know?
Yeah,
How was I to know? How?
You weren't. I was just sick of bad jokes.
Jack, you made her leave. Now it's only us guys. We can make all the jokes in the world. So let me tell you about the Swede, Norwegian, and... Nope. We talked about some flowers before we had the dinner. Let me show you. It's these ones she's talking about. So when the leaves spawn, the first leaves they get, they have no fenestrations. And then a little bit further up, they get a little bit of fenestrations. And then towards the top, they get more fenestrations to end up just being like, these are single leaved and these are like just star shaped with, yeah, totally different. This is the same plant. They have these round in the beginning, and then as they go up, they get skinnier and skinnier. Very pretty flower. What's this one? Tip, 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 tip. It's a little bit too hot right now. But that's okay. It's a perfect day to do non-physical work. Like mowing the lawn, honestly. I was thinking of moving the excavator. Should I park it? Yeah, because I mean there's cafe guests tomorrow. And I don't want it just standing there for no reason. So let's hide it. We still have some work to do. But I'm not likely going to do that for a couple of days. Because I have a giant mess to deal with first. Outside the root cellar. There's... Just outside the root cellar is a big pile of dirt that I dug up. So I'm going to do that before I do any more excavation projects. I feel so Australian. I'm wearing not thongs, but I'm wearing slippers as I'm using an excavator. Feels like such an Aussie thing to do. Hi, Shiny Blood. There might be... I saw one of the guests, one of the couple. There's two couples here today. I saw one of them drive off earlier, probably to go for a swim. Speaking of going for a swim, maybe me and Siri should go for a swim as well. Maybe that would be a fun thing. I mean, it is very hot, so it'd probably be appreciated. Over this for a second. See if I can. This was a big rock here. How big? Like an immovable object big, or? Oh, so there's a small one. It's definitely big. Gonna plug in my headphones so I can hear if someone follows or subscribes or something like that. Also, I want to try my idea. Found a bungee cord. So the question is, can I strap the bungee cord to like the loading hook here, and then have it strapped to the jerry can? Yep. Just to give a little bit support when you're fueling it. So you just hook this here, and you hook it in the jerry can, and you get a little bit of help, like a couple of kilos. A full can weighs about 20 kilos. So it's nice to have a. See, this is a half full can. It just helps a little bit. You can always go double straps as well. It's pretty neat. Or it might be better hanging it here, actually. It's probably a better angle as well. But I think I need to make better hooks for these, because these hooks are too soft. Can't take the weight. Definitely a neat quality of life improvement. It's not a big change. But it makes everything a little bit nicer. That's a pretty neat way to park it as well. It's not in the way of the door at all. So that works. Bonk. I took the key, didn't I? Yep.
go by your full name. Fingers crossed that it is okay. Good day, Filva. Chiaro. It happens. Don't you worry about it. But it's like there's so little modding action you guys need to do. It's kind of, I can imagine it feeling like a bummer to miss out to be able to mod. I think it's fun, man. sorry, I missed a lot of chat. There is a lake called Boom, pretty close. It's about 13 kilometers, I think. And Vättern is 25 kilometers. But Vättern is such a big lake, it's almost always cold. Or at least too cold for my taste. How warm is it in southern Sweden? Like we have 27, 30 degrees. So it's quite warm. But now in the afternoon it started, like the breeze has come back. It's just not as boilingly hot as it was 3 hours ago. There until I cut somewhere where I can move the ladder. Did I say that there was a lot of messages I missed and then I stopped reading? Too focused on the lawn. It's a little bit hotter. Whew. Or suddenly spinning. Hi, killer. from Denmark. How big is my farm? It's 45,000 square meters. 4.5 hectares. Or 11 acres. It's not mine, it's my family's. We are 2 generations, soon to be 3 generations living here.
Var mamma där?
Inte vad jag vet.
Dina cyklar står utanför.
Ja, okej.
Mm.
Jag kommer.
Hej. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whew. De står borta vid rondellen. De står vid rondellen. De var vid rondellen.
Men hade blivit triggade av en så här, ja men det går ju att cykla dit upp. Och sen igår när vi var här med bilen, Johan bara, ni vet att han som cyklar dit har en elcykel va? Aha. Ja.
Ja, lite skillnad.
I den här värmen också.
Wow.
So, one of the glamping guests tonight, they were here yesterday and parked the car because they were going to bike here and they didn't want to bike back home.
Yeah, so they do like a whole day thing to bike here,
No.
spend the night, and then take the car back home in the morning. That's nice.
Yeah. If it wasn't 30-ish. They probably still love it. I think the red on the houses are so pretty in those glasses. Like the contrast of the houses and the Falurö and the sky gets better. At least to my eyes. Hi, Stenberg. Hi, Queen Svea. Hi, Susie. Hi, Alice. Yeah. Oh. That's 6.5 hours of streaming. Means I need to change the batteries. I have a couple of hours left to go, so I should do that. So May, Stenberg, what am I doing wrong with how I got the lawn? But no one does it exactly like me. That's for sure.
What? Oh. Sorry. That didn't go so well. No one does what exactly like you?
Everyone is unique, so no one does anything exactly like me.
Absolutely. I thought you were referring to something
No.
in particular.
No, it's just being silly. Yeah, crisp bread with a cucumber. It's probably our, not most common, but it's one of our favorite snacks. That and smoothies. Oh, we drink probably 10 smoothies a week. No, but...
Oh, we have it a few times a week.
But I am living the dream, though.
When it gets cooler later, I'm gonna pick another batch of blackcurrants.
Yeah, there's probably quite a few berries left on that.
It's been a very hot day, so they might have, they might be all shriveled, but hopefully they're still good for picking. Not too mushy. And I can freeze another bag would be nice.
Bexy, we actually cheated. These are not homegrown. We didn't plant almost anything this summer.
No.
Because I wanted to focus on building, and also we have a kid coming very, very soon. Meep, meep, meep. Any day now. So I didn't want to have to deal with like late season harvesting and stuff like that. I wanted to be able to just prepare our home for the baby and work with that. And
I planted some simple things, but that are not.
Yeah, like beans.
Yeah.
Peas. I mean,
just for snacking for the summer. Salad, which we've been enjoying a lot. Parsley.
Hi, Adrian.
We got some potatoes harvested, even though we didn't plant any.
That's true. We got 3 kilos of free potato. We had forgotten, or probably just missed a few potatoes in the ground last season.
It was enough to sprout up like 10 plants.
Yeah. So got a little harvest. Oh, and lettuce. We sow lettuce.
Yeah, lots of lettuce.
Which
we've had for sandwiches and salads. And
I wish we made parsley. That's one of those parsley.
I planted parsley. Huh?
I wish we planted parsley early in the season so you had time to mature, because parsley, if done right, grows very well here, and we can harvest big amounts for very little work. But we planted it like mid-July.
Yeah, they're really starting to grow.
Yeah. So we might get a harvest before it's too cold. We'll see.
I think we'll get to enjoy them for a while. I think they can even kind of switch off. So we might get to enjoy them through fall.
So Standby basically asks what the babies do. 25th of August.
18 days from now. Johannes thinks he's going to be born on the 11th, and I think he's going to be born on the 27th. So he thinks 2 weeks early, I think 2 days late. We'll see. We'll see when he ends up deciding to come out. We'll just wait and see.
And the lawnmower I'm driving is a Stiga Villa 520, is it? Something. It's a Stiga. Can you read it from here?
No.
I love that it's called Villa, because we're using it like on an entire farm. I think I would guess that machine is made for up to 6,000 square meters. That's my guess.
Villa 520.
Villa 520, yeah. So it's probably suitable for 6,000 square meters or smaller. Yeah. Not 15,000. But I mean, honestly, I'm amazed that nothing has broken worse than it has so far.
Do you want coffee?
No.
I'll make you some.
Thank you, love.
Would you like a piece of fudge with that coffee?
No. Thank you, love. Battery replacement. Otherwise the broadcast dies like any second. Darling, I just realized you borrowed my power to charge your mouse. I need it, but I could have needed it. Oh, it's still by your PC. I just meant it could have been a problem. Thank you. Let's see if I can do this. It's a long time since I actually did a battery change. Lately I've not streamed more than 7.5 hours, and that's a battery life. One of these. But today is probably going to be like a 9-hour stream. There we go. Charging. Yep. No. No, but I made just way too much grind. When I replaced the beans, it's probably way too much now as well. But...
Oh yeah. Yeah, like twice.
Nope.
I was wondering if you had clicked it at some point.
No.
No, I'll just leave it like that.
Do we have a lot of new viewers in chat? Hi, and welcome to my life. This is my partner Siri. She's pregnant with her first child that we call Peanut. 18 days until the due date. We live on this 16th century farm in Småland, Sweden. I stream as much as I can. Mostly work around the farm and around the house. But it is the occasional gaming as well. Not to mention forest walks. We go for a lot of walks.
Yeah, I go for a lot of walks in the street.
True. I couldn't sleep tonight, or last night. I think I was up to like 5 a.m. or something. And I had a serious thought that I should get out of bed and just go for a long forest walk with a stream. Maybe someone was awake, I thought, so I don't have to be all alone in the early morning.
That's a nice idea.
Oh. So next time I get insomnia, I can do that. But I think it's going to be rare, having insomnia.
Yeah.
When the baby's born, that is. I just...
Just caught a fruit fly. Like that.
Like a pro. Snatched it. This thing is getting so big.
New leaf. Oh yeah, and the new leaves are all very happy. Like, they don't have any yellowing on the...
I think it's enjoying getting a little bit of extra light from the grow lights.
These leaves are ginormous.
And the northern window as well. Just a good amount of sun,
I mean, it's
too much.
flowering, so it's obviously we're doing something right.
We're in Småland, 20 minutes outside Gränna. In a tiny little village called Alderöv. Or to be precise, outside a tiny little village called Alderöv. So we live like outside a small city, outside a tiny village, in the middle of nowhere. There's no grocery stores, no stores at all. You need to have a car. There's the closest bus stop is 6 kilometers away. cooling off eggs?
No, I'm looking if they float.
If they're good or
They're
bad.
best before 1st of August.
Mm-hmm. So one of them is a little bit iffy.
6 days ago.
Hmm. And they're not in the fridge, so that makes them last shorter as well.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't it?
No.
Eggs are amazing.
As far as I know, as long as you... Well, 2 of them are fine. Perfect. I needed 2. As long as you store them either at room temperature or in the fridge and don't switch. So, like, if you have stored them in the fridge, you don't want to start storing them in the...
Am I wrong to say that I think we have another pack as well?
We do. With 6 eggs. And they are best before the 12th.
Okay.
So, need to eat some eggs. Need to devour 6 eggs in 5 days.
Fuva says that the best before date on the eggs is when they're kept in room temperature. But in the fridge they last even longer, about double the time.
Oh, dang. I'm going to have to look into that because I like when things last for a long time.
Well,
So, we don't have a lot of fridge space, but...
what do you mean we don't have a lot of fridge space?
We could definitely spare space.
There's a little space here. There's a little space there.
We don't have that much fresh stuff right now. Not as much as we usually do. Not as much fresh fruit and veggies.
It's not the season really. It all goes bad so fast. And we only grocery shop every 3 weeks. Maybe we should go to like farmers markets more often.
I would like that. You know the store we went to in Tranås where we bought all those mini cucumbers for like next to nothing?
Oh.
Lemons that were like crazy cheap?
Yeah.
That was great. Just frossade i gurka.
Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. We don't have any animals yet, but there's probably going to be some chickens and some rabbits and some maybe a horse and a cow later on. And when I say later on, I mean like in 5 years or so. Or 10. Who knows? Do you need anything from me, or should I go back to mowing the lawn?
Enjoy your mowing. I'm gonna bake.
Enjoy your baking. She's making banana bread. That's how I feel about that. I'm actually gonna put on my shoes.
Don't forget to eat the fudge. I mean, just because I don't take a piece of fudge. I want a piece of fudge, never mind. I give in. I want fudge. Is the coffee drinking temperature?
It's probably very hot.
Oh, thank you. Mm. She's thirsty? Yep. Well, then she'll be inside for 24 hours. Isn't it nicer to just top water? Because it's such a small pot anyway. Welsh homemade fudge. Oh, welcome. Siri has a long-term viewer, friend, moderator named EnigmaFig. This is the second time she sends us her homemade fudge. And I normally don't eat dairy, but I'm making an exception for her. Whew. Let me tell you, those candies, those fudge is incredible. A cow named Emma? Maybe we'll name her Emma. Ooh, fig. It's like, yeah, I can't even describe the texture. It's just great in every way. Krillekort en öl. Hi. Welcome to the stream. On the road again. So this is what I do every Friday. Every Friday is lawn maintenance, and I start around 11 a.m. because there's so much grass area on the farm. So now I'm almost done. This is the final bit. Don't drink and drive. I have to do that. Fridays. That's not half the time I stream. It's just one day a week, man. have the opinion that I should rake the apples instead of mowing them. Especially rake the apples. What do you think makes for the best apple rake? Metal? Long prongs and metal? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best. Should I help you? Oh, sorry. I got you. Don't you worry, Mr. Toad. Take it easy, Mr. Toad. I got you. I'm gonna put you by your fence over there. Goodbye, Mr. Toad.
If you drive too fast on the lawnmower, it doesn't cut the grass. It just flattens it. It becomes very uneven. Plus, it doesn't only just cut it, it also mulches it. Mulches it meaning it breaks it up, basically. It chops it. So you want the grass that you... Say you cut off this grass here, and it lays like this. It will take a very long time to decompose and become food for the lawn, whilst inside, under the lawnmower. Hej Jamie.
Det här är min iPad.
Jaså? Hallå.
Eller med ena plattan.
Mhm. Så.
Vill du se mina spel?
Nej, jag har inte tid med det när jag jobbar. Du får springa och leka med den själv helt enkelt.
Den ska
Ja. So, the grass here, it gets thrown around and it gets made into this. This is what the machine makes. So you see this? This is just tiny little fragments of clippings, and it's called mulching the lawn, basically feeding it. So either you have a lawnmower with a side chute where all of the grass, like this, all of this grass here, gets just thrown out the side for later use, like if you want to rake it up or something. It just shoots off out the side. Or like this one, it's designed to mulch it into fine pieces, so as it becomes fertilizer like this. And if you drive very fast over it, it will cut off the grass, patchy, but it will cut it off, but it won't mulch it like this. So you want to drive it slowly, so you get a nicer lawn. Where did I put? I put the rake here. John Deere best lawnmower? No idea. I'm no lawnmower expert. I think this rake might have been a bad idea. Maybe the plastic rake would have been better. Wider, and it wouldn't have become a barbecue skewer for the apples either. Now we know for next time. If it was up to me, I would just dry these over with a lawnmower. But I don't think that looks very pretty. So I'm collecting them. Because I mean, when you drive over them with a lawnmower, it looks like this, right? And it will be gone in a month or so. And we don't spend a lot of time in this part of the yard. But we rent this one out on Airbnb. Short little plug. If you want to come stay here, the cabin is available this weekend. If you want to get away from busy life in the city, just go to Airbnb and book it. Anyway, therefore I feel like it's better to rake it up so it doesn't look ugly for our guests. This is so much food for the tree. The apples. Will make it very big and happy. One more here. Sounded like another apple fell. This one. Oh yeah, the hammock is great. I don't know the top speed. 5, 10, probably closer to 5 kilometers an hour. Google. Guys, I have no idea. It's a Stiga Villa 520. But I'd guess it's 5, 7 maybe. It's not fast. It would probably be faster to jog. Hi Nanner, hi Slee. Plans for animals? Yeah. Both like rabbits and stuff for the children. I think it's good to keep pets. Builds character. Learns to like take care of things. Plus they like it. And then we need something that eats grass because we have so much of it. In areas where you can't ride a lawnmower because it's too uneven, it would be better having an animal. But if that is a cow or a horse, I don't know. I mean, horses you can ride, but cows can milk. Pros and cons about both. Eight kilometers an hour? It's fast. I don't like goats. The problem with goats is that they ruin pastures. What I mean by that is goats, they eat so much in one area that the grass dies before they move on. Sheep, on the other hand, they roam around a lot. Same with cows and horses. The goats are prone to escape. They run away. They break things. They eat trees. Yeah, they're a nuisance. They're a teenager if we're gonna compare it to humans.
agree that goats are cute, but just don't want to take care of them. And they don't make pretty pastures. So we'll see what animal it will become. End up being. Drawback with a cow would be that they want to be milked early in the morning. And none of us here at the farm are morning people. My mother is optimistic, saying she will do it. And she might. Be negative. It's just that I'm not interested in cows for that reason. It's just in the morning. I mean, horses need a lot of. They are a lot of work too. Not as time sensitive. Most people have their cows constantly being pregnant or having calves. Otherwise you don't get anything. And I mean, calves are super cute. That's a definite upside for cows. Horse babies are very, very cute as well. In Sweden, we must have at least 2 horses. They're not allowed to be alone. But you can also have a companion animal, and that could be a sheep or probably a goat, which would mean that it would probably be okay with a cow. So we could probably have like 1 horse, 1 cow, and one baby cow. And that would be allowed, I would assume. But I don't know. Like all of this, I mean, you read up on this in a couple of weeks. It's not rocket science. It's just we haven't decided that we want animals yet. Or what the animal we want. I haven't done much research in the matter. explain myself. And if it's just a joke, I think it's an inappropriate joke to be making. Have a really good evening and a great weekend. This way, tiny frog. Right. Chill. I'll move. Okay? I'll confuse you. They must be so confused. Who is this random, huge animal that just lifts them without harming them? They very often pee when you lift them up. Very common. They probably get so stressed out they just dump all their bodily fluids. Let me show you. Let me show you the magic. So it's a mid-waist steer, like this. Oh, can you see? So the wheels are like super tight together, and then on the outside, I mean, far apart. So it's not zero turn, but it's just very tight turn. Go around Finst tight. It's quite a convenient machine, and the best part is it's hydraulic drive, so there's no gearbox. This is just it. Forward, reverse, forward, like it doesn't care. You can even use like the reverse if you want to. Step. This machine is probably ran like 300-400 hours. There's no hour counter on it, and it's basically end of life. At least expected life. Still working just fine. With minimal services. A plum. It's like sitting on a push mower, pretty much, yeah. And how it turns. It's very convenient. And for a garden like ours, it's almost a must to have a machine. There's so much stuff in the way, so many obstacles. This lawn is horrible to mow, honestly. Bumpy. It's a lot of back and forth, but it's fun. It's just horribly inefficient. And since we live in Småland, there's rocks everywhere, and more get spawned every year. Oh. We ran out of fuel. Now that's annoying, but it's okay. Oh, at least we get a little bit of a walk. But it's like, that's the... Oh wait, it's this bit as well. There's a few minutes left. Tjena. Skulle du ställa tillbaks den? Eller vad sa Johan? Vet du var den ska stå?
Nej, det är därför.
Där borta. Mitt emot pumphuset.
Pumphuset.
Pumphuset är det lilla huset där borta, va?
Jag har det.
Ja. Vet du vad gaven är? Nej. Okej. Hela den här byggnaden, det är en lada. Då kallar man det för långsidan, som är den långa sidan. Och så kallar man det för kortsidan, den som är lite kortare. Så på, det här är magasinet. Den sidan där är kortsidan. Och den sidan är långsidan. Där Katrin står, det är långsidan och kortsidan.
Och den ska stå bakom.
Den ska stå där borta på kortsidan, alltså på hörnet, runt hörnet som vi inte ser här.
Jaha, det.
Där ska den stå.
Och så
Det är en dörr man kan gå in därifrån. Den ska stå bredvid den dörren.
den och ditåt.
Ja. Så på kortsidan av ladan.
Ja, nu fattar jag.
Då kommer Johan bli glad. Trying to teach him. Oh yeah, I removed the safety switch, yes. Normally the blades stop when you lift your butt from the seat. I just, well, not me, but Johan disabled that. Yeah, and a robot mower, we would need 2 of them because it's so big. And yeah, or 3 actually. Maybe 4 if we want to do the entire property. Just wouldn't work with a robot lawnmower. I mean, technically it would work. Financially, I'm not so sure. Our neighbor has 4,000 square meter lawn, maybe. We have 15,000, so a lot more. Hur man räknar? Nej. Du menar hur mycket pengar man får om man har ett par flaskor? Jag tror det är 2 kronor per flaska. Så du kan räkna hur många flaskor du har. Och sen gör man lite matte så vet man. Vad sa du? Ja. Då har du 2 kronor då. I don't mind it all. I think mowing the lawn is one of my favorite chores. It's not at all exhausting, annoying, negative. It's just a nice experience, really. Especially on a day like this, being out in the sun with minimum amount of physical work. I mean, really all you do is move a steering wheel, right? Yes, Lee, for sure. It's very nice.
for them later. Those trees are apples. All of these. Apple, apple, apple. That's a plum. And then those are 3 apple trees. And that's an apple tree. And the big one is a cherry.
quite a lot, like chainsaws, lawnmowers, weed whackers, garden composts, just garden stuff basically. Like it's different divisions of the company. This rock here, it's become a nuisance. Did you know that rocks get taller and taller every year? Lawn rocks like this, they come up a little bit every year with the frost. So every winter it pushes the rocks out of the ground. They rise to the surface little by little, and eventually they're so tall that you ride over them with a lawnmower and the blade goes against it and stuff. This lawnmower has a pretty convenient design. I don't know if it's an intention or a mistake, but it doesn't hit the blades first. It hits the like a different part of the blade, but not the cutting edge. So when you hear the machine go against the rock, it's not the cutting surface that gets dulled. It's a different area of the blade. It's not good though. You don't want that. So I'm making sure that I can see this rock. This one is, I think I've ran over it like 10 times this season. Never see it. That's going to be a little bit easier to see. And whilst I'm at it, I'm going to do the same here. There's another one. It's also very easy to miss. You can tell by the white top that it's been missed a few times.
Hi, Rullstolspojken. I mean, after a few hours it gets a little bit tedious, but in general I really enjoy it. Jag frilägger stenar så att det är lättare att se dem. Nej, de stiger lite varje år. Så först kanske det är så här, man måste komma i vissa vinklar för att det ska ta i överhuvudtaget. Och sen, efter ett år, 2 år, 3 år till slut sticker de upp så mycket som man tar i oavsett hur man gör. Frost gör det. That's a little bit better. Banana bread in the oven. Love it. Yeah, Simhead. Really. Yes, really mind-blowing. Hard to understand. This is the dawn of time. There's no end game with gardening. Every year my projects just get bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't think I'll ever be done. Yeah, the goal was to see the rocks easier with mowing. This one was just like a little top sticking up. So I hit it quite a lot. So then dig it out like that, so it's easier to spot. Same with this thing up here. I'm just exposing it. They're probably way too big. Probably. I mean, there's no way of knowing. But we live in Småland, and I'm not saying it's the rockiest place on earth, but
one of the largest reasons so many Swedes migrated to America. Immigrated. Migrated? Moved from Sweden, I mean, was that it was too harsh to be a farmer in Småland. So a lot of farmers in this region, they moved to America because it was just climate and also the ground here has only rocks. I mean, there's just rocks everywhere. And a little bit of soil, but like at the time when the dinosaurs roamed the earth and everything froze to ice, and then there was the ice age, a lot of rocks got left behind in Småland. Not very easy to dig here, and also there's a lot of larger rocks. Decoration. Are we finished Blåmål now? I think we are. Our well, it's a spring. Our spring is down here. Let me show you. Are you stopping? So this is where our spring is, and this is likely why this farm exists in the first place. Because this is not a drilled well; it's a natural spring. It's a crack in the mountain that just pushes up water, and then they built like a thing that the water sits in and then pumps up to the house. Yeah. Anyway, this farm is close to 500 years old, and back then, why you would want to live here exactly? Because I mean, 500 years ago there wasn't a lot of farms in Sweden. But why you would want to live here would probably be the resource of water. There used to be a creek running this way. It went up through. This is a beech forest.
We back? Oh, sweet. So I think the GoPro just overheated or something. It restarted itself. It wasn't nothing else. Nothing too bad. Hi, Alaros. Hope you're good. So, yeah, where did it cut out? How much do I need to back up? If it was speaking about this beach forest, yeah. Oh, the cat scared me. Hi, Fia. In a beach forest, nothing grows because it's too dense foliage in the trees. So as you see here, there's no vegetation, which is pretty convenient. What are you doing, little kitty? Huh? Do you want this? Do you want this? Do you want this? Fetch. She hasn't learned fetch yet. So beech trees doesn't naturally grow in this region, or it doesn't grow in an abundance like this. But the previous owner, 1974, I think, if I remember it correctly, planted this forest. Before it was just fields over here. It was like a huge, used to be a forest that they cut down, and they had fields, and they probably planted more trees. But in this area he planted beech, which is very unique because, yeah, everything just looked dead underneath. And it has the dark brown, reddish leaves on the ground. They also hold the leaves longer in fall than any other tree. So they're the last to drop their leaves. They're very hardy that way. And they turn like deep orange, almost fire orange. They're so beautiful. Crows really like forests like this because they feel safe in them. They nest here and so. This spring we had 2 crows living in here, and they're very rare. They're endangered crows, I think, or if they're put on the watch list or something. But I remember Siri saying something about there being very few of them left in the world. Doyan, take care. Take care. Thanks for stopping by today. It's been a pleasure. Whee. What do you think, cat? Meow. Do you want to chill? Yes. I think you have a tick here in your fur. Ravens, they're called, not crows. Ravens. That's right. We're back. So maybe it's too hot for the GoPro today, or if it's that the power bank, now that it's getting low on battery, the power bank is on 24%, it might not deliver the amount of amps. We're back? Good. Yeah, Chrissy, the Twitch ad sometimes can get a bit annoying. You can always subscribe and you get no ads. For real. And if not, if you can't, or if you don't want to, you don't have to. I thank you for watching the ads, because that also gives me a lot of financial support. Helps motivating. It helps me motivate to do this thing. That's what. See? Thank you kindly. No more ads for you, Chrissy. Oh. I'm sad to hear. I'm sad to hear you lost your job. But I thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. And you'll find a new one in no time, I'm sure. Oh, I forgot. I have one more thing to cut. Wait, I cut this like a couple of days ago, right? I don't remember why. As well drive over it. Chrissy, I cut the grass once a week, every Friday. The entire summer, every Friday. Between 11 a.m. CET and however long time it takes. Now it's 7 p.m. We were born the same year? Nice. Best year, right? Definitely. Should I add more? No, it's fine. It uses like almost 2 jerry cans. Then again, today I did a lot of extra work. So maybe that's the reason why I used a little bit more than normal. But I'm actually not done yet. Just realized I have this thing to take out as well. I don't know when the guests are gonna eat, if I have time to run between the table now. Surprised no one is eating yet. But otherwise the cafe will have to wait until tomorrow. There's no guests here now, no. Ja.
The dinner guests are arriving.
Ja, jag är redan färdig. Fint, hej. She said that the dinner guests are here. But I was already done. That's okay. Oh, I say I'm done, but I need to clean the machine. Especially the big one. But there's no time. Unfortunately. Because it's a very loud process. Like using the compressor to blow off all the gunk in the cutter. That's quite loud. And the guests are here, so I need to be quiet. Let's finish off by watering the trees. It's gonna be a good task. Guest? Yeah, dinner guest. It smells like food. No, it smells like popcorn. It's a Friday night. Jamie's having a movie night, probably. You had a flood in your apartment? Well, that's unfortunate. Hope nothing got damaged. And the guests, my parents run a overnight thing called glamping, which stands for glamorous camping. We're talking tents in our pasture, but not with sleeping pads and sleeping bags, but proper beds and bed linens and such, and some armchairs and stuff. And then you get a picnic basket when you get here with homemade cookies and baked goods. And then you get a 3 or 5 course. Sometimes it's even more courses, but that's Mother. She don't like to cook one thing, she likes to cook many things. So anyway, you get food included, and then in the morning you get to pick a time, and then you get a breakfast basket served by the tent. So you can just roll down the zipper and fetch it, and then have breakfast in the forest. It's I think it's $260, about $260 for 2 people to spend the night with everything included. Well, it depends on the dollar course, of course, but I think it's $260 a night. So the idea with the trees here, I haven't really made my mind up about this one. Either they're all going to be flat, but I'm not sure about that. So the idea is to build a hedge out of fruit trees. So you see the cherry over there. The idea is to make a line from the cherry tree to this tree with maybe 1 or 2 more trees. And then like 1 tree here, 1 tree there, and 1 tree there. So basically, say that is 10 meters. I think it is something like 10 meters. In a circle around the trees. So here, and then over there to the rock. The rock and the tree has the same distance as the tree and the apple and the plum tree. So to make an arch around the ash tree with fruit trees and have them all on trellises like this one here. So they grow they go flat, kind of like a hedge, and then turning. It's a massive project, and well, I have second guessed it several times. We'll see. But I mean, it's gonna look absolutely crazy good in 20 years, or 10, at least 10 years. If we make it, it's gonna be worth it, I'm sure. Imagine having thick branches, like the trees growing sort of together, like they're growing in towards each other, and just like on a flat plane. And then you trim them so they don't grow in together, so they don't like cross. Could be so cool. I've never seen anything like that. So I don't know. It's like a combined idea from me and Siri. Originally we were just going to plant 5 trees. But then Dojan gifted us this one here that is on the trellis. And we kind of spun on that idea and figured, would it be cool building like a fence out of fruit trees? A mix, some cherry trees, some apple trees, some plum trees. Kidji, welcome, man. Glad to have you here. And to everyone that's been watching today, it's been a pleasure having you. It's been quite the stream. And now I want nothing else than to shower and hug my pregnant beautiful girlfriend.
You've been at it for a while.
We're doing good. We're doing good. The stairs? What's up with them? They're stairs. So this house is 481 years old. Can you imagine? I have troubles like grasping that. But yeah, 480 years. This little thing has been standing. Originally, it was only this part that was habitable. So this door is original, but it's been repurposed. When they put up the new walls here, and they add extra insulation, they put it back in. So it's not like they renovated this in the 70s. But the way it was 400 years ago when they lived there, they slept in here, and it was dirt floors here and here. There were dirt floors, and there was no ceiling, so it was just open up to the top of the roof. And they had the animals here, so pigs and chickens and stuff like that. They had over winter. They took it into this part of the house, and then they slept in here. This fireplace is also renovated. It's not the original fireplace either, but the floorboards are original. So these floorboards are hand sewn. This was like way before electricity and power tools and stuff like that. So you can tell that they're very different width. You see here, they're narrow, and then this one here is like super thick, like twice as thick. And when they built it, because a tree, this is the easiest way to tell. It's narrow here towards the top of the tree, and then towards the bottom of the tree it keeps getting wider. So here it's about a hand wide, right? But then we keep going, and towards the end here it's wider, because that's how trees grow, right? And then they puzzle them together, like the narrow bit there, and then the wide bit there, and then the other way around with next board, and so on. Yeah. So this is the first building that was built on this farm. And then they built my parents' house. The one over here. They built that 1705. So, yeah. What was that? 315 years ago. Pretty mind-boggling as well. And originally the house next on the other side of the road was also part of this property. It was built for farm workers to stay at. Originally, farm workers were staying in the tiny cottage down here. But as the farm grew, and I guess people wanted better living standards, they decided to build a more modern, larger house. So up until 50, 60 years ago, this was a farm, and they had farm help living in that cottage. We've had guests, actually like a few weeks ago, there was a woman here in her 80s that told stories that when she was a kid, she like in the summers she was here a lot, and she used to play around a lot with the farmhands. Like they used to be in there and like bother them and play games and entertain. And one thing you can tell, like how big this farm used to be, is the size of the root cellar. It's, I mean, I don't know everything about root cellars, but we actually had a historian here, that was doing a book about root cellars, and he was amazed by the size of this one. It's very big. We don't really use it because we don't grow any crop here. We have wine in there. It's a perfect 8-10 degrees, even on a hot day. So today it's been 40 degrees, right? 30 Celsius today. Let's go and see how warm it is in here. It is 13 degrees. Yeah, so it's been a really hot day outside and it's 13 Celsius in here. Keep saying that. So this here is a Kilimanjaro tree. It's not. I don't think it's native in Sweden. I actually don't know where they grow in Japan. I think it's a Japanese tree. It's a very young plant, but it'll likely grow into a big bush-like tree. Very pretty flowers. And then some of these things are wild, some of these things are planted. These are poppies, giant poppies of that. Ooh. Can you hear that? So like when you rustle it, you can hear there's seeds in the pod. So hopefully we'll be able to collect them and we can plant hundreds of them next year. So this plant is 2 years old. We planted it from seed, and it's 2 years old. But it's really spreading. So it was like this big last summer. I mean, it was like that big, and then it flowered with like 15 flower stalks. I think quite a lot. And this is the only planter I built this summer. Just haven't had the time. So this planter is new for the season. Did a little bit of rework to this one, and we also extended it. So not the only thing, we also extended it. It only went to the corner of the patio, but now it goes around the patio. So we extended it. That's something we did this season. We planted this barley. We likely won't get any harvest, but it's still fun. Climbs very well. And I also, this is my current project that I'm building. So a stone wall with some planters in it. So you see these smaller areas here. It's going to be filled in with dirt or soil, probably compost actually, and then planted flowers in it. So the flowers will grow up and sort of cover part of the rock. Same there. There's a little planter, a long one. And then I've intentionally left the soil out here, for example, and here, so we get some greenery. These are natural. These have grown the past 2 weeks. I don't know what plant this is, but it's something. So also have something growing here along the edge. So it's probably going to be cool. I mean, as all my projects, I never know how they'll turn out until we're done. And also I built a stair. That's this summer. Oh yeah, the rocks. All of these rocks I dug up by hand before we got the excavator. This here was last summer. This was just a gradient. And I spent 3 months last spring with a shovel moving all of that dirt, probably I don't know how many tons, and digging out all of these rocks, and all of the rocks for the planter and for the stone hedge that is over on the side and everything. I lost about 30 kilos doing that, and it was backbreaking, and it was pretty rough work. But it builds character. Yeah, Leros. I get that. If you don't have anything to do next summer, you can come and work as a farmhand. Imagine what we could get done if we were 2 people, right? No, but seriously, I've been considering asking around if someone want to come and help, because we have basically an infinite amount of fun projects to do. All from building a greenhouse to more boring stuff like painting the walls. This color, the red color, almost all Swedish farmhouses have these red colored facades, and it's because it's a special pigment color that you don't need to scrape off. It's like a layer of iron oxide that makes it red. So if you touch it, you get red on the fingers. So you see here. This has not been painted for 15 years, I'd guess. So when you paint it, all you do is you take a broom and you brush it off, and you cover the windows, and you take a spray gun and you just cover the whole thing with paint. You could do it by hand as well. It's super easy. And for a house this small, it's probably easier doing it by hand. But for a house like this, especially like the side of the house, I mean, it's 3 windows, and then you can just spray the whole thing. And the reason that color is so good is it's easy to maintain, and it's very cheap, and it's environmentally friendly. That's why most Swedish houses are red. It kind of has that unique property that if it rains on it, it removes a tiny layer of the paint you put on. The paint never goes bad, it just washes away. And it breathes very well. So, I mean, this house is 310 years old, and this house is 500 years old, and they're still standing, which is a testament of how well it keeps the wood. You do that for free? Leros. Let's talk. This larger house, it used to be a tavern, actually. So it was originally built as a house for the family, but then I should remember this, 1734? I think 734. The king, Gustav Vasa, demanded that there was going to be taverns along the main roads in Sweden, as to enable travelers from Stockholm, for example, to travel to Helsingborg. So from north down south in Sweden. And when you did, by horse, you couldn't travel all that far every day. So you needed taverns ever so often along these roads. And the road you see in front of you, I mean, you barely see it because there's a hedge in the way, but this road was one of the first roads in Sweden. And 1934, it was mandated by the king that this house would be turned into a tavern. And also they were like forced or asked politely by the king to grow barley to supply the royal family and the country with beer. So that's also some good history. The houses, yeah, they're timber houses. Yeah. They are. I mean, I haven't torn down the paneling, but I'm pretty sure they are flat-lying log houses. I'm pretty sure. So the paneling is just to make them prettier. But again, I mean, inside I talked about how the boards are different width, because the trees are different width, right? So you see here, if we come up close, this is 26 centimeters between the boards. This is 24 centimeters. And here there's 11 centimeters, and this one is 19. So, like, none of the planks are the same width. It's even easier to see on the long side because I think there's more differences there. Yeah, and then behind this facade, there's logs stacked like this, like a timber house. You can see down on the barns. The barns they haven't covered because they haven't insulated them. The purpose of the paneling is to create a layer where air can flow. So if you have a log here, and then you put the panel here, and you heat up the house on the inside, you create moisture, and that moisture needs to go somewhere. Because there's a difference in water holding capability in cold and warm air, which creates condensation on the windows and on the walls. And to make that to make the house not rot, they put panels so the air can flow and remove the water. But the barn, for example, it's not heated, or the storage is not heated. So then you can see the timber, it's exposed. So if we go up to this one, it doesn't have the paneling because it's never been heated. This is a barn. They used to have cows and horses here. So you can still see the logs. So it's just one layer of logs in the whole building. Same with the pump house. That's where our spring is. All of that is just the logs. Hey. And then this, 320 years ago, this was a stable. So this is where they had the horses. It wasn't covered on the left part. It was open. So it was just pillars. And then there was no panels in this area. Why am I walking around barefoot as well? That feels dumb. So here they had horses. And when you came to the tavern, you could spend the night. And in the morning, you can grab a rested horse. To me, that feels insane, that you didn't own your own horse, that you just used them as, like, it was like taking the bus. And here you can see a very old barn wall as well, where we have a garage now. So this is like a 400-year-old barn, just a small one. No idea what they used it for, but could have been with the horses, like in the winter. Maybe they had the horses in there. Not sure. So this farm was mandated to have at least 2 horses, always, that they can swap out if they wanted to keep going, traveling. And there's one more farm down this road that had an additional 2 horses that they could come and fetch. So if 2 horses already been taken, and the third person comes and say, "Hey, I want a horse," they would send the kids down to the next farm and grab a new one and bring it up here. It was a different world. And now everyone has a car and we have the internet. I mean, out here we have gigabit fiber connection. So we have 1,000 megabits up and down. And 500 years ago they had horses. It's pretty cool how things evolve with time. Oh, the horses didn't live in there. It was just a stable for the night. And I mean, back then they didn't care about the animals the way we do right now. Modern times, we actually take care of our animals. Back then it was honestly just, yeah, they treated them like tools, I guess. You just wrote about Gustav Vasa on your Instagram 3 days ago? Cool. Yeah. I mean, I can't promise you that Gustav Vasa himself has stayed the night in this tavern, but you can almost guarantee that he has been riding past this road here. Now I actually need shoes. Because we're going to be on the tarmac. Need shoes for that. This is our beech forest from the outside. So there's no cars. Very, very dense forest. With a lot of leaves. You think I make a very good tour guide? Thank you. A man room tool shed, yeah, the little barn. We're back. Good. Yeah, it's just a GoPro again. I'll be back. Should have taken a bicycle. It's a little bit of a hike. What don't I do to show you guys history in first person view, right? The blue house is the one you can use if there's going to be many guests. Yeah, Monk. It's owned by a lovely Dutch couple that moved here 3 years ago. About 3 years ago. But they don't live there. They lived there for the first year, and then they got employed on a like massive farm. 10 kilometers south. And there was like a wing in one of the buildings that were included in the deal, so they live there. Ooh. Weird. Anyway, this is what we came for. This is an old-time mile marker, distance marker. So someone has been like riding with a chisel and a hammer. 1/4 of a mile. I don't know if you can link. I don't think you can, Alros. Is there any mod here? And Monk, did you hear my reply, or where the camera died? Did the camera die when did the camera die? Anyway, let's head back. Oh, you whispered them. Good. It's just so inconvenient for me to type on the phone because it's too close to the camera, so I can't get my fingers in there to permit you. It's a pain. So Monk, for Camp Siri next year, there'll be a couple of different options on lodging. There'll be, the neighbor's house, and then we have Vega Stuga, which is the small guest house down there. Sleeps 4 people, and that house sleeps 6 people. I mean, plus mattresses, right? And then we have a loft in the barn with 8 beds in it. And then we have a cabin for 2. And then we have the 2 tents as well. I mean, by next season we might have 2 cabins, actually. So there'll be a couple of different options on lodging. I don't know why, but I feel like you have expressed the interest in joining Camp Siri, Monk. I might be wrong on that. You want to move to Sweden? Do it, Dr. Arnold. Yeah, you should. Should come. Especially for summer. Summers is great. But before we can do that, I need to make enough money off this stream to be able to
to not rent out the whole farm, because right now the farm is being, like, the financial income of the farm is from tourism, right? Let me show you. I mean, if you guys have 10 minutes, we'll take a little walk, okay? Since we don't have enough land to financially be able to be farmers, we have tourism instead. So it's a cafe and overnight guests as well. This is the website. If you want to check it out, I'm going to show you up close. Hemma på Hult. In Swedish it means home at Hult. Because you get invited to our home, where you can taste, live, and experience. That's the Swedish tagline. So, this is our parking lot. Oh, I also made this ramp. Yes, this was just edge last year, but I made a nice ramp. We can argue if it's nice or not, but I made a ramp. This I did yesterday. Put up the post to direct traffic, so they keep driving on the edge and not take shortcuts. Because before, when people took shortcuts, a lot of people parked on this side here, and I want everyone to be parking like this, just like this is beautiful. This is just what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there'll be 12 cars there, easy. We would never have 12 cars, but I mean, maybe special occasions, right? It says welcome in Swedish. So I'm not going to do a full tour because this is rented out. I'm going to respect their privacy, but I can give you a little sneak peek about what this place is, like how it would be to stay at this place. Actually, we can go up here. So midday, this cliff here is the perfect spot to sunbathe, because the sun is just over here. So it's noon, about 2 p.m., 3, 4 p.m., and then it gets in the shade a little bit. But this is such a nice spot to sunbathe. And if I jump on the rock here. If it's raining, you have this bench here. This bench is under both these wild apple trees and a couple of rönnbär, which I never remember what they're called in Swedish. English, I mean. So here you can enjoy the sunset. Just, sit down, chill. We got the question about the closest town. I say Jönköping is the closest town. It's 45 minutes by car. In winter, fall, winter and spring, when there's no leaves on the trees, from here you could see to the end of our property. You can see everything. Now in the summer it's a little bit covered with leaves, but it's very cozy up here. And then if we walk down the foot of this mountain, I can show you how it's out in the pasture as well. So this is one of our lodging alternatives. It's glamping, as we call it, glamorous camping. So in there there's two, it's a king size bed, I think. Yeah, I think it's a king size bed.
So this is our pasture. There we have another tent as well. And it's also rented out tonight. They might be up eating dinner with the other couple. There's 2 couples here tonight. And then we have a third lodging option. A little bit more exclusive. Oh, but this is like the view in here is amazing. So let's see. We call this a cabin hotel. Same deal here. All of our lodgings are all inclusive because we don't have kitchens for them, and that's not how we want to run it. It's about an experience, and you should be here to relax. So you shouldn't need to think about food and such. So it's always included. Could definitely host wedding. We have a venue that seats 60 people, I think. We've had 1 wedding so far, but we would be happy with more for sure. This would be the honeymoon suite, I guess. Let me guys show you the view. So this is where you have your picnic basket. When you get here, you get served a picnic basket that you bring out to your lodge. So this is where you start your experience with this view. And just nature, chill. Ooh, well, there was, I don't know. Good question. Maybe. I don't know why that was timed out by Moobot, but, yeah. I don't know if this cabin is unlocked. Yes, it is. So welcome to our cabin hotel. I don't want to take off my shoes, so I'm not going to go in here, but yeah, or actually should I? Maybe not. Anyway, maybe yes, maybe no. Can I? Let's take off my shoes. It's not that annoying. If I went all the way here to show you guys, why not give you the full tour, right? King size desk. If you want privacy, there's a screen you can put in front of the window. Yeah, this view when it's raining is just mind blowing. You can still see, you can look over and see the farm in the distance. But also, like, yeah, that tree that's dead, I'm gonna take it down in September. Yeah, like a little. Yeah, this is built by my stepdad, Johan. They're designed by a relative of ours. Works as a designer for Volvo. So we have building permits for 4 of these, and each of them have completely different design. They have the same theme with uneven shapes and large glass sections, but they all look different. So you can see it's a bit easier to see from this side. Like there's no. It's all geometric shapes. I love them. I think they're so cool. I mean, these are simple cabins, but they definitely have all you need for a romantic night in the forest. After, like now in the evening, there's no cars going by either. I think there was the lorry that passed when we were walking back to the farm, But before that, it was probably not a car for an hour. It hasn't been a car since. It's very little traffic. Do you want to guess how old do you think this tree is? This quite small oak tree. Now the stone walls. I used to think that they were built to sort of hold animals, right? That's the oak tree. I used to think they were built as decorations or as fence for animals, but they're actually built out of necessity. So in Småland there is an extreme amount of rocks in the soil, and every year when you plow, you find new rocks, and they have to figure out a way to hide those rocks. So here on the mountain ridge, they couldn't ride. It was difficult to plow there with horse and or an ox when they were plowing the fields, so they just didn't bother. So plus it's a mountain, so the water just runs off, so the soil is not as good to grow in. So they built that stone part on the foot of the mountain because they were never going to grow there anyway. And then you have these long patches, the same here. They grew one produce here and another produce here, and then they swapped them over because you shouldn't grow the same produce in the same fields. So they just it's on from each side. So these are built out of necessity because stones in this area of Sweden is just, I mean, it's garbage. We have too many of them. So it's like a problem because there's too much rocks. That's why there's not a lot of farmers in Småland. So there's a couple of smaller ones as well. And sometimes they ran into a rock so large that they couldn't move it. The horses couldn't carry it or pull it rather. And then they did stuff like this. They built stone piles instead. So if they've had a large rock, they just keep adding rocks on top of that, building a stone pile. And this farm has never had a tractor, because 60 years ago when tractors became popular in Sweden, they stopped growing food here. The owner, the family that we bought this place from, they only had animals in the pastures to keep it open. And every tree you see around, every tree you see here, has meticulously been left to grow. All of this has been designed. The man in the household called Allan, same guy who planted the beech forest over there, he spent the last 50 years of his life taking care of this forest. Not only this, but his entire forest. This farm used to be 110 hectares. And it sold for $1.4 million or something like that. Like, it was quite big farm here in Sweden. When we bought it, they separated most of the land from this smaller plot and the house, because the seller, the family that sold it, they refused to sell to a big farmer who bought it only for the land. They needed someone to live in it because they didn't want their parents' legacy and also these buildings to fall into ruin. So it was a requirement from the seller that someone would live here, and they couldn't find anyone who would buy the whole place and want to live here. So they split the property in two, one with all the forest and one with the house plus this part here. So it's about 4.5 hectares. This is our outdoor, I call it nature cinema. Not an outdoor cinema, this is a nature cinema, because the only movie you get to watch here is nature. Hi, Kindrex. you have an oak tree tattooed, the oak leaf on your back? I love oak. Oak is my favorite tree. My guess, by the way, that oak tree over there, 200 years old, 300 maybe. Oak grows incredibly slow. And we have an even bigger in here. What was I going to show you? Yeah, this is pretty cool. We have two separate rock piles that are divided in half. So this one has like one segment here and one segment here, and then you can walk in between. So you can walk in here. I imagine the reasoning is there was quite a few larger rocks, like mountain-sized rocks here, and some mountain-sized rocks there, and they just threw them here and threw them there. And then it created this divide, and then the tree grew, and then the tree fell, and then the tree kept growing. This tree is whack. You can walk up on it. So here you can look down. Don't want to drop my phone. But like you can see how the big rocks are trying to split together because of how the earth moves. It's very cool.